forget how to dig the soil, tend the earth, is to forget ourselves. Well, maybe some have, but a few of us still know. You gotta be willing to put in the time, make the sacrifices, and the hard choices. The job's got its perks, don't get me wrong. The sweet smell of the morning dew, the way the warm sun and the cool breeze can dance across your skin. But don't think it's a game. The farm's got a way of sorting the wheat from the chaff. Just remember to keep your wits about you. You fall, you get back up again. Because this is more than just a job. It's a calling. Who else would choose to wake up early in the morning, tear up their hands working in the fields all day, and then spend the evening planning how they're gonna do it all over again, better, tomorrow? Day after day. Season after season. Year after year. That's a calling that's never ending. It stretches far forward and back from us as long as farmers have been tending this earth. And farmers will be around as long as such a thing exists. Tomorrow is secured by those willing to dirty their hands today. So when you feel alone out there in the field, just remember, you're not. Think about all those that have come before you. And all those that'll follow. Plant today. Harvest tomorrow. All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something?
Good morning. How are you guys doing? Let's do some farming. We're going to continue where we left off last weekend. Except today's Sunday instead of a Saturday, but hey, we're here. I see 3 of you have already popped in. Hello, Kobe. Kobe apparently is playing Railroads Online. I like railroad games. Never play any of them. Navi. Navi goes shame. Shame. Shame on what? Shame. I've been shamed already. Help. Hey, listen. I don't have a display. Rollers. Rolling. We're going to be a rolling today. A rolling. We're rolling in style. Ah, you're on Twitch. Okay. 10-4. That makes sense. Where are we going? Okay. 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 Thanks, Kobe, for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Shame? Shame, huh? Shame. Shame or what? What? Navi, why am I being shamed? Alright, do I have to roll both of these fields? Here, let's take a look. Nope, just this field. Just this field. Okay. Okay. When did I say that? I'm so confused. I just got here. Literally the first thing you said was shame. Nah. They're steam elements. I mean stream elements. Let's get that little bit at the end here. The first thing you said was, hey-ya. Oh. Let me show you. I show you. Hang on. I'll show you what I see. It auto-translated it. Look. It auto-translated, so that must be in a different language. It must mean shame. I don't know what language, but auto-translate translated it to shame. That's interesting. Because I have auto-translate on. I always turn translate to English on. So if you, anything in Google, if you right-click on it and click translate to English, everything on that page will be automatically translated to English. So every comment will be translated to English. Apparently, hiya. Try it again. Try it again. Do it again. Actually, I can. Yep. Oh, it went to shame for a second and back to hiya for some reason. But I see it. Yeah, I guess it decided because I was the host, it would translate it back to what I said. But apparently in some language, that says shame. Okay, but you guys back up there. So who knows who you've been shaming? Yeah, language can be interesting, right? So apparently hiya in some kind of language means shame. Google it. What language does hiya mean shame? I bet you would get an answer. Language can be tricky. Language can be tricky. Let's get this a little bit on the end here that I got all wonky. Because in one language something could be insulting, in the other language it's like just everyday use, right? And it's like, what do you mean? I didn't mean any offense. Well, offense was taken. Filipino. Okay. So hiya in Filipino means shame. That is super interesting. Got 7 of you guys over here already. Hello, hello. Hello on vertical and horizontal. How long do you think before someone says, hey, you've got 2 streams going? I should have turned the other way. Whatever. Bellamin. Hello, Bellamin. I'm going to call you Bellamin until you change your name. It's so easy to do. So, see Tommy West? Got it right. Tommy West. See, capital letters to distinguish where the names change. I like the little smiley faces floating up. You know, you can put emojis in chat and they'll bounce all over the screen too. Oliver, hello. Everybody, welcome. Jess, you don't count. Jess goes, hey, you got 2 streams going. No, Jess, you don't count. Then why aren't you sleeping? She goes, I do too. Navi goes, hello. And she's got hearts bouncing. That's interesting red and interesting yellow. I kind of like it. It's off. It's off. I have to look over there at the bouncing because that's where my OBS is. My OBS is up there. You guys are right here, like right here. And the Bellamin is throwing up gang symbols. It's brown. Oh, that's supposed to be brown? It looked like a reddish. Okay, could kind of brownish, burgundy-ish. Couldn't help it. Couldn't help it. It had to be done. Tricycle setup 3010 over here, John Deere. Fun tractor. All right, the gold button doesn't work today. It's completely broken. It won't let me set it up. So, every $5 super chat would normally be on the goal. It spins the wheel. I believe we have 15 super chats to go, and you guys vote on. If we get 15, you guys vote on which hat I buy next. Every spin of the wheel picks a random hat that I have to wear. For a $10 super chat, you just pick the hat I wear. If it's a hat I own or Jess owns, please not one that Jess owns, I'll wear the hat. I guess I can't even say that the pink cowboy hat is Jess's because it was literally bought for me. I guess I own a pink cowboy hat. Oh boy. Hadn't thought of those ramifications. Can never say I don't own a pink cowboy hat again. Oh boy. And the cheapest way to spin the wheel is just becoming a member on the lowest scale. That'd be the cheapest way to spin the wheel and get a random hat. Got 8 of you guys in here now. The number is just very slowly ticking up. So good morning, good morning. You guys prefer in-cab view like this? I mean, it's not really in-cab. In-canopy view like this, or exterior? What I should do is mix it up. I think I should mix it up. At the end of the field, I switch views. There's no way I'll remember to do that every time, but Okay, so we're going to roll this field. I'm going to have to fertilize some and do a bunch of animal care. We have sheep, chickens, cows, and horses to take care of. A classic tractor is nice. Yeah, this is the first, I guess 1958 is when the 3010 came out. It's the first time that more modern look of a tractor came out. Everything before this had the old Model A or Model AOS, or it was everything was based on the Model A, different Model A versions of the John Deere, or the Model 80 or whatever. Like you got, I guess there's the third generation of John Deere. Really, this is the third. Although you could debate that Model A had 2 generations because there's 2 very different versions of Model A. But this is almost like the third generation of John Deere. So 1958, we got this classic look over here. It's only a 3010. People keep thinking it's a bigger tractor. It's a 40-something, but no. It's just a 3010. Still quite a weak tractor, but it's the first one that has that more of a classic look instead of the old vintage look. I got power steering. So this is the second year we're running it in-game here. So I'm looking forward to 1960s. I'm really looking forward to 1960s. We're in March of 1959, so we got a long way to go. We're just in seeding season here. If you guys join, we'll make it go faster. Oh. 9 people. We got 9 people in here. Hello, 9 people. 9. Crows are feeding on my seed. Get off my seed, crows. Just seeded that. It's not for you. It's not for you. And I have this. We bought 2 of these tractors. So we have 2 3010s. One with a tricycle setup and then one with a wider front axle. Because when we got this, the 3010 and the McCormick, the red one sitting way back there, the McCormick International, all the other tractors kind of became obsolete, right? 1958 was such a big jump in tractors for both International and for John Deere that all the tractors before that kind of just became obsolete. I still have a lot of them on the farm here, but I decided that I needed at least 3 of the modern tractors. So I got 2 John Deeres and 1 International. If more of you guys join and we have the need for more tractors, we'll buy a second International. Or even a third John Deere if we need it. I'm not sure if we're getting any new tractors in 1960. I don't know if my list has any. I know in 1964 we got the 3020. It's a higher horsepower of this John Deere. We get a Ford 2000. So we get a Ford 2000 next year. So that'll be an upgrade. $1960 we get a case 930. We don't have case yet, so we're gonna get our first case in 1960. 930. In 62, we get the Comfort King, the 930 Comfort King. Let's see. Anything else? A lot of stuff coming in the 60s, but that's the only thing I can see here right now. And I believe in 1960, woo! In 1960 kind of goes between antique tractors to classic tractors, right? I don't want to hit the tree. Whew. Don't want the swear jar to go up. The swear jar crash jar to go up. I think I'm at the wrong. I think we were in cab this direction and out of cab the other direction, right? All right. The farming mask. You really need to rename your name. Do you have the 4955? No, the 4955 was not out in 1959. So no. That came out a lot later. So no 40s. We're in the third numbering scheme of the 30s. So we got to wait a couple of years for the 4955. I don't know what year that came out. This is Western Wilds. Western Wilds. Very flat. Very flat. Ah. Very, very flat. Has a no man's land feel to it. So you buy big square plots of land, right? So, and then you make your own fields, your own roads. Lots of forestry on the bottom half and a lot of plains on the top half of the map. So you can see we've bought a good chunk of it, maybe a little too much of it, because we're making way too much money. But hey, Cajun, how's it going? So, yeah, the goat, welcome. Peter Schmidt, welcome. Oh yes, what map this was, right? So Western Wilds. It has a no man's land feel to it. It's actually made by the same guy that made No Man's Land. Yeah, there's 15 of you in here. Hello, hello. Going good, Cajun says. Cajun says it's going good. I agree, it's going the right tree. Watch out for that tree, George of the jungle. Well, I appreciate you asking the questions. I need more people to ask questions. I like when people ask questions. I think I've changed my attitude on that. I'm just like, it's written in the title, it's written. I'm like, no, just answer the question instead of going, why didn't you read, you dummy? Instead of that, just answer the question. It's not that hard. I'm trying to change that attitude. You like that tractor? Yeah, the 3010. She's old. I mean, 1958. But like I was saying, there's a huge generation jump for John Deere. International actually jumped to the newer square body sooner than John Deere. And this is still kind of squarish body, but it's more, roundish body, but it's more square than, well, that's not true. That's not true because, no, that's not true at all. If you look at it, this has kind of a, this has less of the antique look, this has more of the classic look, right? So if we go to, no, I just left it running. Hey Reaper, how's it going? John Farm says, downloaded mod. Lots of mods to go. Yeah, if you guys want to join, you got to make sure you go to the description and download all my non-Mod Hub mods. Because this is a square body, and that's more antique. I'd say this was the second generation of John Deere's. The Model A would be the first generation. And now we've bought the third generation. Yeah, there's some more John Deere's around, out and about over here. There's one down there. Yeah, and then I won't run around the whole farm. But this International and the 3010 John Deere have put all the rest of the tractors obsolete. Not quite. So this McCormick Farmall 5060 came out in 1958. This tractor and the John Deere, really, most of the rest of the tractors are obsolete. The Oliver 88 we're still going to use a lot on the farm. We'll keep that tractor there. What's it called again? I'm drawing a blank. It was a John Deere, although I think it was made in Australia. Can't think of the name of it right now. I ran by it, I could have said. What am I going to do when the rolling is done? I'm going to do some fertilizing. I'm going to spread some fertilizer, run the International that we just walked by. Spread some fertilizer, and I think that's it for field work for March. And then we'll take care of our animals and then go to the next month. And then there's some more seeding next month. So April will bring some more seeding. Rolling is at least as fast. I could make these rollers even wider. You could buy more of that front roller and then make them much, much wider, but it'd be hard to transport them because you'd have to connect them all together to make them all in one row. So for now, till we get bigger fields, I think I'll just keep this roller as is, because you can disconnect and line them all up in front of each other and transport them that way. It's a lot of work, but it can be done. And then we could roll way faster on a field. Reaper, usually I do this on Saturdays, so FS22 on Saturdays. I wasn't home yesterday, so Jess did Gnadenthal yesterday, and then I'm doing Old School today. So it's a bit of a reversal of days this weekend, because last week I started working on Sunday and didn't get back home until Saturday. It was a seven day work week, even though I only put in like 3 hours of work on Saturday, but still 7 days of work kind of sucked. 7 days of work really kind of suck. But I've got all of today off and then tomorrow morning off as well. In lieu of having half a Saturday off, I've got half a Monday off instead. So for me, this is my Saturday. Forgot to change it. And as far as being loyal to a certain brand, with this series, we're just buying every brand of tractor. This is not a John Deere farm. This is not a international farm. It is just that every tractor I can get my hands on, we're just going to buy it. So if you guys know of a secret mod somewhere, of a secret tractor that's not available on Mod Hub for FS22, so some of you might have to think back and scratch your head. But if you guys, come on. I might be forced to buy a new joystick here eventually if the buttons keep not working. But I think most people have moved on from FS22, so I don't think there's many secret lists of equipment for FS22. I know I don't have Big Roy. Big Roy existed in FS19 and it exists in FS25, but does not exist in FS22. Maybe it does, I just don't know of it. I would love to have Big Roy in FS22. I mean, we have a long way to go before I could get that because that tractor came out in 1977, but love that tractor. See if I can get someone to port it in from FS19. I bet porting it backwards and reverse from FS25 to FS22 wouldn't work. But it'd be super cool if someone could. Imagine an official FS25 mod ported into FS22. But because it's an official mod, it's probably a lot harder. Reaper says, spent from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. yesterday doing firewood for your grandfather's brother. Had to use his tractor and move wood to his cellar and then stacked it. So a lot of firewood. There's a lot of hand stacking firewood, so are your muscles a little on the sore side? That's only 4 hours of work. That's not too bad, 4 hours of work. Wait. All right, got one more little tiny pass after this, and then this is rolled. Not sure what all needs to be fertilized, but we'll see. I thought we planted beets as well, right? So we have these 2 fields we planted and beets. So we've got 3 fields that we're taking care of here in March. Okay. Last little bit left here. And rolling is done. Let's move on to fertilizing. Hank Duke came and limed that field over there last weekend. Oh. So winter boots. So your feet are probably have blisters and stuff on them because all the new pressure points. So you guys had to stack the firewood into the bucket of a tractor and then drive the tractor to the cellar stairs and then toss all the logs down the stairs and then stack it. Yeah, that'd be a little bit of work. Okay, let's bring this back to the farm. John Farm says 50% done downloading mods. Sure hope I have everything on the Google Drive. I think I do, because Duke joined us last weekend, so yeah, it should be good. And I deleted all the files that we no longer use out of the Google Drive. So as we are selling equipment, the old equipment, I uninstall that or take that mod off of Google Drive. Yeah, Reaper, that's life. It's important not to look at it that way. It's important to look at it instead of being sour because the people that should be doing this job, instead of being sour about those people, be proud of what you're doing and go, don't worry about those people. Karma will take care of them. Okay. We still have our pig pen over there. We used to have pigs, but we sold pigs. I'm debating about getting rid of chickens and sheep, but kind of need those for production. Pigs there was like no real use for, right? And like, oh, we're full of fuel. We're good. We're good. Hey, Ben, how's it going? So, come on. Come on. Ben, I play FS25 all the time. I play FS22 once a week. I play FS25 all the time. You can't get these mods in FS25. That's why I play FS22 every now and then. Because FS25 doesn't have this tractor. There is no 3010 in FS25. Plus the other 100 different mods that we have. They just don't exist in FS25. Rollers sure get dirty. Yesterday we were playing, I guess not me, but Jess was playing FS25 on our channel here on Ganantal. And she said that paid off all the debt. That means some new tractors and more new farmland coming. on Gnantal and FS25. Chainsaw. So, putting the hose away, not grabbing a chainsaw. All right. Let's go park this. But essentially, Ben, FS25 and FS22, it's the same game. It really is the same game. It feels the same, plays the same. It's just the same game. FS25 just has some slight graphics upgrades. That's it. Just park that right there. All right. Now, fertilizer. Oh, that's under this tab. Nitrogen. Hard to tell if I need to spread fertilizer on all those fields. Let's go take a look. We did spread a lot of manure on these fields, so actual fertilizer now may not be as necessary. Jump into our McCormick farm all 50-60. Oh yeah, right, hang on, let's just look at the field. Okay, so yeah, we do need nitrogen. Nitrogen is good here for the most part. So is pH. Okay, so we'll just do this field that's got the lime on it. And then we'll drive to the beet field and see if it needs it as well. Hey, listen! Isn't that what you just said, Navi? You got the ferry floating across? Fertilizer. Oh yes, might not even... We're not fertilizing. That means we don't need any on this part of the field. We might just drive to the beet field. We'll see what this end here does. It's different soil on this end of the field. Maybe we only need to fertilize this end of the field. No, that's good too. Okay. Let's go check out the beet field then. Just drive across the field. No worries, there's a seed in this ground. It's fine. It's fine. Navi, I swear you changed your avatar. Or did you change it back to the old avatar? I'm like, wait a minute. I swear avatars had been changed. Hello... Oh boy. Linda Ryanik. Guys, put capital letters in your YouTube handle. Just go to the settings, change your handle name, put capital letters in it. So we know if you're Lindy or what your name is. Navi adjacent. Capital Ben McGuire, capital M, capital B, capital M. Grave Reaper, capital G, capital R. Good job. Put capital letters in your YouTube handle name. YouTube handles isn't case sensitive. Your name just shows up and it's clearer to read. How's it going, Vil Gamer? Hmm? I gave you. I did not make you sick. I did not. Just as I made her sick. That's not for a. Not. No. Hot cocoa, please? She asked if I want hot cocoa or tea. I kind of want both. Michael, how's it going? Just need a chocolate tea. Need a chocolate tea. 28 degrees Celsius. It is 8.3 Celsius. Oh. Apparently I don't need fertilizer here either. Okay. Apparently we don't need fertilizer here. Oh, no, don't drop it. Just because I don't need it doesn't mean I can just drop it there. Unbelievable. People these days. Okay, I guess that's done for fieldwork today then, or for March. We'll take care of animals one more time. You saw the Northern Lights on Tuesday. Yeah, apparently the world saw the Northern Lights. Not me. The Northern Lights were so bright one of the nights that the clouds turned green. I'm like, there's beautiful Northern Lights on the other side of those clouds. John Farms, where do I get the other mods to download? I said my Google Drive. That's what we were talking about, right? I mentioned my Google Drive like 3 times now. Right up there, the 3 little dots. Go to the description, click on my additional mods button or whatever it is in the description, and get them all off of Google Drive. Reaper didn't see Northern Lights. Yeah, I didn't either. The clouds covered them all up. All right. Animal care. Let's go through all of those. Okay. Where am I going? I didn't really use it, so I'm just going to drop it back off. Guys, hit 31 degrees Celsius yesterday. Dang nabbit. Just like literally hot. Uncomfortably hot. All right. Meanwhile, we're having crazy snowstorm. Hello, Michael Keen. Once again, none of you have capitals in your YouTube is now using your YouTube handle and not your YouTube channel name. Little butterfly witch, hello. So edit your YouTube handle name. It never was important till now. Man, that's a dusty John Deere 80 sitting here. Maybe we'll go wash all our equipment. That's looking that dusty. It's snowing all day. Yeah, for you, Reaper? Yeah, it was snowing really hard Thursday and Friday for me. I'm doing fabulous, Butterfly. But not Butterfly. How did I say Butterfly? Little Blue Fairy Witch. How did I said Little Butterfly Witch. I am super dyslexic and I don't actually look at the letters. Bella Min. How important is it to change your... That's how important it is. If you want me to call you Bella Min or Bell Admin, that's the difference. It makes it... If you want the people that you're doing your live chat in to respond to you and respond with a correct name, capitalize. It's so easy to do. Just go to customization. Click on your avatar, customize. It's different on the phone than on the PC, but... And Bella says, I can read, sorry. Well, that doesn't mean the rest of us can read. Us dyslexic people kind of suck at that. So if it works for you, great. But just know for other people, it's hard. So if you love me, you're going to put capitals in your name. If you hate me, you're just going to leave it the way it is. Jess goes, that's not what I would have said, but okay. Basically, if you're a selfish person that only thinks for yourselves, leave it as it is. If you think about how other people would see it, then change it so that other people can also see it. Michael, why'd you say hi now? Why, Michael? And what is Streamlabs doing there? It's at Michael. And Michael capitalized his name, but he did it weird. But it works. Full caps on the first name and then lowercase for the last name. It works. I just didn't notice that. No, he just literally just changed it. He was all lowercase now, and now it's all capitals. I mean, it works. It separates it. Bella says, I'm not changing it for you, but I understand it's hard as a streamer. Not necessarily for a streamer. For dyslexic people like me, it's hard. Oh yeah, let's go wash this sucker. Let's repair everything as well. We'll need fuel. We'll repair. Incoming hot cocoa. Repair, yes. Repair, yes. Pretty cheap to repair. Dark outside. Good thing all our field work is done. Low temperature is 25 degrees Celsius. That's hot. And that's fine, Bella, if you decide not to change. You do you. I'm just going to get things like Little Butterfly Witch or Little Blue Fairy Witch. I'm just going to mess stuff up like that more, and I'm going to get names wrong more if you don't put capitals in your name. It's funny, Little Blue Fairy Witch. The W is capitalized. Capitals are too boomer. Yeah, I guess so. That and punctuation too, right? I guess I'm a little close to little too close to the boomers. But millennials are capitalized, so I almost think capitals are too millennial. Millennial, like we were, like millennials, we created texting. When I was in high school, we were just creating cell phones and learning how to text. And you know how we first texted? There was no. We had to do numbers. It's like, I'm not gonna try explaining it right now. But yeah, I guess, yeah, it might be too millennial. Okay, so we did that. Let's take care of the chickens. And you had to pay per letter. Yes, that's why millennials, instead of saying you put in the letter U. Every word was shortened. Every space was, because you paid by character. Not necessarily by letter, but by character. So text messages were short. Juan, I thought you rolly phone when you first got a phone. Huh? Try that again. First phone we owned was a party line. So when your phone rang at home, it went bring, bring, and then you just go, nope, that's the neighbors. So you had three neighbors all using. I don't know what a rolly is, Michael. I don't know what you mean by rolly. If all of a sudden the phone went bring, 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 bring. Hey, that's me. That's our house that's ringing. It was different rings for different households using the exact same line. I think so too, Jess, but I'm playing hard to get. Oh, Michael means, you know, those rotary, not rolly, rotary phones. Is that what you mean, Michael? Rotary, not rolly, rotary. Probably was. I can't remember what it was in Belize, but very probably was a rotary. But that was at my grandparents' house. No, I don't want 80 bales. Give me 5. Yeah, those rotary phones are still pretty cool. Yep. If I had a landline, I wouldn't mind getting a rotary phone, just for the nostalgia of the boomers. All right, let's fork this. Ben McGuire, console do you play on, and what map are you playing on? This is PC. I'm playing on the console of PC, and we're playing on Western Wilds. Just fork that sucker. There we go. Playing on Western Wilds. Make sure we don't drive through there. Right between the trigger points. Right in between. Squished in there. Shred some more straw. Whew. Warm in here. No spinning of the hat, Michael? You're a member. Do you have a milestone? The line phone was with more houses, but if you had more than one in the house, the other person could listen to the conversation. Well, not. Oh, Michael does. So a party line, not only could you listen to everybody else's conversations in the household, your 3 neighbors could listen to your conversation. So when the phone rang, we would hear when the ring stops and quickly pick up the phone at the same time, so they didn't hear the click. And then you could listen to your neighbors' conversations, literally the same line. So you could hear everybody else's conversations, including your neighbors, because it's literally the same phone line. Oh yeah, Michael, thanks for spinning the wheel. I don't know if I appreciate you yet. We'll find out. Find out here shortly. Let's see, guys. Let's see. I don't even have the hat loaded. There we go. Don't need to see that. Let's see. Let's not get black or dark blue. Come on. Light blue, light blue, light blue. Stop, 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 stop. Mickey Mouse. Let's get, yes, yes, stop, stop. I haven't worn Mickey Mouse ears forever. Goodbye. All right. Mickey Mouse ears. I hasn't landed on that for a long time. There we go. Mickey Mouse ears. Just wants Minnie Mouse ears to be on the list. And then there'd be a pink ribbon as well, right? Pink bow. Yeah, no thanks. This little Ford 671 is doing our total mixed ration feed here for the cows. You guys are done decorating for Christmas. Can I tell you a little secret? Our Christmas tree is still up from last year. We just kind of moved it and hid it behind some shelving there. All we have to do is pull it out and plug it in. The Christmas lights along the windows, they're already on. From last year, we just finally turned them on again. They've been hanging there all year. We never took Christmas decorations down last year. We just left them up. Alice Chambers D22. How do I operate this thing again? How do I know when it's actually fed in there? Okay, I like this idea, but I don't know how to actually use it. Because I don't know how much or when it worked and when it didn't. Well, you know what? I'll use this to transfer the bales, but to actually feed, I will just super strength it. Maybe it already did it. I just don't know. Okay, let's go look at the horses. So, feed is full, straw is empty. Okay, so they do need straw. Oh, straw bale disappeared. So we can use this to bring more straw bales there, and then we'll have to just do it hand. Those are the most precious ears you've ever seen. Don't hate on my Mickey Mouse ears now. Yeah, the day after Remembrance Day, Michael, I started seeing Christmas decorations everywhere. What? Day after Remembrance Day or your Veterans Day? No, we're good. I mean, if I get help, it just means we go through time faster and get into 1960 faster. I'm going to lower it. Okay, crunch. Can I get a link to the hat? It is in the description. It's not in the description? Jess, could you add it to my description? I would never hate on your Mickey Mouse ears. I think they're great. See? Farmer Donkey understands. It's better than wearing the sun hat, that's for sure. Duke is logging in. This bale transport's not great, but it is better than walking it over by hand each time, so we'll use it. That's all the old Alice Chalmers does now is just transport bales. And then we'll still super strength them here until we figure out a better way of feeding the horses. Okay, horses is done. Hay is getting a bit high here. We need to stop feeding the horses hay and need to give them oat instead. Ivy Sunny Flowers in the house. See, Ivy Sunny Flowers has capitals. Oh wait, Ivy might be Boomer too. No, we don't do Memorial Day, Michael. In Canada, we do Veterans Day. You guys do Memorial Day and Veterans Day. We only have one holiday. You guys have two. We take Memorial Day and Veterans Day and bring it into one holiday. That's the difference. Let's go do a milk delivery. This trailer's full.
I'm here. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you. You know what? The fact that Duke is here, we can deliver this milk tomorrow. I'm like, wait, there's no work left to do, just milk delivery. Let's fast forward to tomorrow. Let's go sleep. Or else there's no work for Duke. Donkey, what? What does Donkey love? The Hat Wheel? I've been doing the Hat Wheel forever. Did I miss that comment, Donkey?
Testing. I'm readjusting my sound settings here.
Okay.
Yes, there we go.
Reaper's not saying what he thinks about. I think you just did, Reaper. I think you just did. I think you just let your opinions known.
Ooh, hey, I got a message on mine that says you need to take care of your animals. They're losing sheep.
Yeah. Pasture's full. They're probably just dying of old age.
Said it needed attention.
I might have, but I forgive you, Juan. What? What did I do that needs forgiving? Hang on now. Missing his comment, yeah. Apparently I need forgiveness for missing a comment. I'm just gonna leave that there. We're just gonna do the exact same pattern I just did. All right, what do we have to do here in April? We have to seed some corn, so probably have to do some disking of fields. So corn, soybean, sorghum. So do we have 3 empty fields? We have 2 empty fields. Oh, we need to do some weeding too. That field over there needs weeding. Okay, so we have 2 empty fields. We got 1, 2, the huge field here and this newer weird one. So we need to do some cultivating or disking or harrowing of these 2 fields that are not seeded. And then we can plant 2 crops. So do we need soybean for anything? Sorghum for sure. So we need to plant sorghum. Do we plant soybean?
I can get on the disking if you like.
Sure. Jess, what's more important, soybean or corn? Confused why we don't have field space for. Okay, we got wheat growing. Got barley growing. Canola growing. Got oat. Sunflowers. So we're going to need soybeans. So I guess we're going to skip corn and do soybean and soybean and sorghum. We're going to plant soybean and sorghum. Okay. Ivy's had a busy day. Did some farming and did some coloring and made a video, ran errands. Holy smokes. I woke up and did this. Oh gosh. I mean, if they send you links, go and add them. Okay. They have to be Amazon.ca though. If you guys are searching for hats, switch to Amazon.ca. And if it says, hey, you want to be in US or Canada, make sure you select Canada, because it might not be available to us. And if you don't, not a big deal. If it's just not available, it's just not there. But send links for Amazon.ca. I know how this works because we have to do that every time we want to buy anything in the US for a wish list in the US. There's a hat suggestion thread in the Discord. Yes, that is a thing, unfortunately. Apparently you guys have getting on top of this. Oh, come on, Farmer Donkey. Oh no. No. You guys are going to be mean to me. I'm going to have to start buying just decent hats to minimize the chances of landing on a crazy hat. So the fields that need disking, I'm sure, Duke, you've looked on the mini-map, but if not, they're the two fields that are closest to the production. One on either side of the river. My hot cocoa is all gone. Yeah, donkey's up to no good. Where am I going? Ay, ay, ay. Going for a scenic drive, apparently. The tractor sounds nice. We don't mind going for an extra drive, huh? These ears are not that comfortable, honestly. But no, you.
I want to make sure.
Go ahead.
I want to make sure I'm heading in the right direction here. Can you narrow it down to the number?
Yeah, 32, 32, and then I guess 22. That little weird wedge shape.
22 and 32.
One on either side of the river.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, them two. I might as well do that big one right away. It'll take me a little bit of time to readjust to this one because I've been on 25 for so long.
Yep. Every time you switch to FS22, it's like, everything's just slightly different. Does anyone play Hogwarts Legacy? Yeah, Kiram did. I don't know if he still does, but Kiram did a lot of Hogwarts Legacy live streams. Reaper says, I found something. Is Reaper on the hat thing too? No, 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 no. We don't need Reaper and Donkey and who else is? Navi probably. Oh boy. Ivy too? Is everybody going to be mean to me? I mean, we got 15 spins to go. I mean, yeah, probably won't get. The spins are kind of slow today. We got one spin. Whoa. Apparently that watering bucket is pretty dang hard. You bounce right off of it. There's lots of production that needs to be done here. Or transported. Ivy goes, woohoo. No, you guys. There we go.
It looks like somebody started plowing this field.
Yes.
Does this need to be plowed before I cultivate it?
No.
No, just...
Part of it's plowed because that's a new field. We bought 22. It used to be just a tiny little... That field doubled in size.
Oh, okay.
So it just needs to be... The rest of it just needs to be cultivated. I might not even need cultivating. I'm not even sure.
Oh, let me check. Oh, I forgot.
I just know we need to seed those two fields. So they need to be prepped to seed.
Nope, it needs to be cultivated.
Okay. I didn't actually look if they need plowing. Maybe they needed plowing too. I should double check that. Needs plowing. Nope, nothing needs plowing. Everything that needed plowing has been taken care of. So, yeah, the little end over there. So the field just got extended a little bit. Same with field 22. the 22 and 23, that field got extended as well. So that's why there's some plowing done. All right. Hey, doggo. Reaper. Hat you put in Discord, you might get for yourself. I better go switch to the Discord channel and just see what you got. What are you guys doing there? Hat suggestions. Beer hard hat. And then V. Oh man, V, really? Really? Oh man, you guys are mean. That's not even a hat. It's a crown. I'm not even showing you guys. That's Navi's idea. And that is Reaper's idea. I don't drink pop, so that'd not be something that I would get use of. Looks incredibly uncomfortable. I'd have to get some empty tin cans to put into it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. What am I going to do with you guys? Okay. Back to animal care. I just said, Reaper, that I don't drink any kind of pop or beer. We have, I guess Jess has some ginger ale. And the one can, or that case of ginger, like, those cans have been there for a year. And we don't drink pop. None of the ones I want are in stock. Lucky you. Especially when you go to .ca, right? If you go to .com, you're going to get a lot more stock. But as soon as you switch to .ca, all of a sudden, all this stuff is not in stock anymore.
Can you plant on stubble tillage?
No.
Okay, so this is
no.
not going to work.
I
have to get an actual cultivator then.
Is this? Yeah, maybe, because you're disking. Yeah, no, I think you can. Yes, that would be prepared field, right?
I don't think so. Not sure. If that's the case, then that big field's pretty much done.
Okay, because I'm looking at the map, and the little bit that you disked over there.
Yeah, where you plowed.
Says seed bed.
No, it's not seed bed. It looks almost exactly like that color, but it's not. It's stubble tillage.
Oh yeah.
I just can't remember.
But the section that you disked was seed bed.
Well, that was up a little part that somebody plowed.
Yeah. I think it'll be fine. I think we can seed on that.
We'll find out soon enough.
I think we can seed on that. I'm pretty sure we can. We got a new baby horse too. Running our Massey Ferguson here. Little cute tractor with duals. Jesse! Where's the never fear quote? I missed. What happened to the never fear? Just a hi or just a hey instead of the never fear. Or are you at work and you can't say the word crackhead at work? Yeah, not the bucket. They're both, the rear and the bucket are both most controls. There we go. Never fear, the crackhead is here. I thought it was crackhead historian is here. You forgot the historian part. You should see if you can change your YouTube handle name to Crackhead Historian before someone else takes it. Now that YouTube is using the handles instead of the YouTube channel name, you should see if that's available. Going to be leaving for work soon. Quite a bit of cows in here. We got some new calves as well. So Jess is going to be happy. We're going to get enough milk production for her. We need a bigger milk trailer, though. It's definitely in our we want list. Bigger milk trailer. If someone can find a milk trailer, FS22, 1959 or earlier, the oldest milk trailer you can find, besides the wooden one we have, I'll take it. Because we don't have a feed mixer in 1959, we have no actual feed mixer. We put this production down over here and this mixes the feed for you. So I'm like, how do I get around this? It looks like we're gonna have to fill that up too. It's getting kind of low. As soon as I'm done feeding all the animals here and done the milk run, I have to fill up the silage and the grass or the hay. I think it's hay, right? Yeah, hay, straw, and silage. Whoops. No one saw that. We're all good. And you guys use a lot of feed. Okay. Let's feed the horses. Not feed, but...
I don't remember the exact name of the mod, but there was a mod for a tiny little handheld, or not handheld, but a small feed mixer.
Oh?
Yeah. It was very similar to the one I used back in the day where you stand on it. It's just, you know, it had a little, like, Briggs & Stratton engine on it.
Yeah.
It only held, like, 5,000 liters. I was using it on my Westby map. I just can't remember exactly what it was called.
Farmer Donkey goes, call me no one, but I seen it. Does that mean I have to add it? If Donkey saw it, I have to add it? I guess. 91. This definitely doesn't work very well, but it's a little less cheaty than what we were doing. Just super strengthening these bales over, but whenever I have an option, I'm going to pick the less cheaty version of whatever I can do. Sometimes there's not an option. Okay, let's give the horses some oat. Is that it? Yep, max feed. Oh, base food is higher than oat. Oh, we don't actually want to give them oat then. We want to give them more hay. All right, let's go get a bale of hay. Put that there. Oh, whoops. I pulled all the hay bales out. I didn't mean to do that. Can I just push them back in? We're gonna have to do some hay baling. That'll have to be on our list of things to do. Haven't cut grass for some time now, so looks like we're gonna have to do a field of hay. That's kind of nice having to do it. Kind of miss cutting grass.
In my opinion, I always thought that was off. Who makes hay in April?
Yeah.
The grass ain't grown yet.
Grass is not growing in April yet. But I guess it depends, because you have to remember Giants is based out of Germany. They got more fair weather. The winters are shorter. So in certain climates you can do hay early. But North America, not so much. I mean, southern US, maybe.
Yes.
Also, did I ever tell you about the prank order on my first day? Was 5 large Sprite and 5 40-piece chicken nuggets. That was a prank order. Why is that a prank?
Doesn't sound like a prank. It just sounds like a really big dinner.
40-piece chicken nuggets. 5 40-piece chicken nuggets. So they placed the order and never picked it up. Does that happen a lot, where people place extremely big orders and then not show up? So for big orders, you should require payment up front. Just go, yep, no problem. Come on, pay first, and then we will make it. Now, I did have Keith Bleeker mod this trailer so that you could hook multiple of these wood trailers together, but with all the linkages, it just got out of control. It's like, okay, never mind. We won't do multiple wood trailers. These wooden milk trailers. There's Duke disking away with the International Harvester.
Trying to, anyway. There is so much more lag on FS22 compared to 25. It takes really getting used to.
I don't think so. I think it's my server. My FS25 server, for example, is in Houston. FS22, the server is my PC. So I am the server. So it might just be that your connection is a lot further away from me. Although the game was, FS22 did require a lot more loading power than FS25, so maybe there's truth in that too. So milk goes to the bakery, which is empty of all products, so we're not even doing bakery. And dairy and bakery. Bakery requires milk. Always top off the bakery, and then the rest of the milk goes to dairy. Wow, there's a lot of production to be done. I guess I skipped a couple nights and Jess hasn't been in here. And I've just taken for granted that Jess does all the production. Farmer Donkey goes, all right, my keen eyes are focused on something else. You can crash now. Oh, okay. Hallelujah. I can, the stress is off. I just built some more productions over here. So we've got, is this a soybean factory or something? Jeez, almost crashed into that stairwell. Yeah, soybean factory, and then pancake house here. Froggy's pancake house. You got Rick rolled while in the McDonald's bathroom. Wait, did McDonald's literally just play that song non-ironically on their... Or did some smart ass decide to put the song on? So McDonald's probably has satellite radio where just like Walmart, every single Walmart plays exactly the same music. Every single McDonald's probably plays the same exact music, right? It's probably so somebody at home office has control of the music. Someone slipped in and Rick rolled the whole country. That's pretty good. All right, enjoy your work, historian. Have a fun day. Fun day Monday. Today's not really Monday, is it? Today's Saturday. No, today's my Saturday. Today is Sunday fun day.
I know Walmart has their own like radio station network thing,
Yep.
and I'm sure they're playing Christmas music 24/7 right now. Seems like it always started around October, November.
So me and my buddy on night shift found out how the Walmart radio system works and plugged our own stereo into it.
Ah, nice.
And on Graveyard, we would just tell people, whoever wants to play their music, bring a CD and we'll switch music up. At every break, we'll just switch up music. And we did that for quite some time before somebody got offended by someone's music and then we got banned. It's like, nope, you have
Only
to... Yeah, you got to play the...
one person.
Yeah, got to play the national music. You can't unplug the Walmart radio and play your own music on night shift. I'm like, just because one person got offended. And the funny thing is, that person brought in music that offended other people, but other people just shot up and said, okay, that's that person's music, right? It was one of them super Bible thumper Christians. And she brought in her music and everybody had to listen to her Christian music, which is fine. It's your music, we're taking turns. But then somebody brought in some pretty heavy rap and all of a sudden it ended. I'm like, why can't we just accept everybody? Why do we have to get offended? But that's the way the world works.
Because the world revolves around me.
Yep.
Me and me only.
Like we all put up with everybody's music. Except for you. You wanted your music, but you didn't want anyone else's music. Like, you got to take both. If you want to play your music, we got to play other people's music too. Ooh. Almost jackknifed the trailer there. I said almost. Farmer Donkey, I said almost. I didn't say there was no accident there. It was just a near miss. Someone fill out a report. Jeremy in the house. About to get ready for work. What's up with you guys all working today? How many of you do not work tomorrow morning? Silence, just dead silence. How many do not work? I'm like, should I do a stream tomorrow morning? It's gonna be Monday morning. Hey, donk. I swear it looks like there's still milk in this thing, but it says it's empty. I like the way Jeremy said that. Hey, donk. Almost sounds... I can't say the word. Derogatory? There we go. You work Monday to Friday, sometimes Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, my work shift is... I work Sunday to Friday. This last week I worked Sunday to Saturday. There's Duke still disking away. Cloud of dust behind him.
I'm doing what I'm told to do.
I'm doing the boring milk run. It's a nice sounding tractor at least.
Didn't FS22 also have an automatic milk pickup mod?
I don't know.
I thought it
But
did.
would it distribute to both productions?
Oh, I don't think it distributed. I just think it automatically sold your milk.
We're not selling it. We're bringing it to production.
Okay.
But yes, you can make it automatically sell without a mod.
Yeah, if you're making cheese and butter and stuff, yeah, then that wouldn't work for you.
Bumpy road. I don't know how much milk there's left here, but hopefully hopefully we're done with milk. Yep, we're done with milk. All right. I like the 8030 for the milk run because it's the fastest tractor that we own. So gets it done in a pretty good speed. Oh yeah, silage. We're gonna need a grass bale in there and then some silage. Okay, that's not grass.
Logically, couldn't you hook a pickup truck to that? I mean, it ain't like it's got a PTO on your thing. That trailer.
Yeah, I guess you could. You're right. I probably could. Hadn't thought of that. That would be faster for sure.
But how fast do you really want to go with an old rickety wooden trailer?
It's almost out of control as it is, yeah. Oops.
I don't think them old wood spoke wheels were meant to spin that fast.
No, they're definitely not meant for high speed. Okay. Hi, back. Who's back?
Brave Reaper and Farmer Donkey are back.
Reaper is back. I thought the name back. I'm like, Beck? Beck? Who is that? So this, can I actually lift it up and over that edge? Or can I not get it in there? It reminds me of Milo when she would say, when someone would say, hi, I'm back, she would say, hi, I'm front. Yeah. We'll just leave it there then. All right, let's just take a quick look at our cows. Are there any cows old enough that I need to sell them? It's my cheat sheet. All right. So female, after 62 months, they're going to be spending us, they're going to be more expensive to us than profitable. So let's look for any that are 62 months or older.
Gotta rotate the herd once in a while.
Now I got a whole bunch that are 40 months old, but not 60. Now bulls, they sell at the best profit at 24 months. Got one here at 19 months, and then do we have any more bulls? Yeah, right there. So we have two bulls, and that one's 9 months. So Only got 2 bulls, 19 and 9 months. So yep, we won't sell any cows. Keep them cows. And now silage. Let's do some silage. Jumping the Oliver 88. It's been a long weekend, but you're good. Usually when someone says long weekend, that's a good thing. But that sounds like you've had a rough weekend. But are you saying you had some grumpy customers, some grumpy fares, or just a lot of them? Michael says, don't know if I'm coming back, hanging out with family for a little bit. All right, enjoy your time hanging out with family. All right, let's see how many buckets it's going to take. Real life is always more important than online life. So whenever someone goes, I'm sorry, but I have to go do something in real world, I'm like, go do the thing in real world. The real world is definitely priority. One bucket in. And also super chats. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say that's quite the setup you got there with that Super Oliver.
Yeah, that Oliver. This is, we got this in what, 63, and we're just holding on to this tractor because it works so well for silage, for logging as well, with a big weight on the back like that, having fuel on the back and weight. For logging, you can pick up a lot of trees. Only problem is the silage fork doesn't want to pick up silage properly. That's my only complaint. It's like it just doesn't want to pick up silage properly, so it takes 2 or 3 attempts to fill it up. But yeah, it's been a crucial tractor to this farm.
I know it was one of my favorites when I played FS22.
It has done well. I haven't found a. It's like every time a new tractor comes out, I'm like, hey, does one of these tractors replace the Oliver? The answer is always like, no. None of these tractors can do what the Oliver does. Okay, keeping the Oliver. Actually, we have 2 of these Oliver 88s because of how good they are for the farm. All right, let's see if we got Jeremy's answer. For the long weekend. So, and just a lot of fares on the weekend, I guess. Just a lot of fares. So you've been busy. That also means good paycheck, right? It means more money. Hopefully some good tips. It sucks when you have that many runs and all of a sudden you don't get some good tips. Oh, it's filling up better for this one. Yeah, first try. Full, not full bucket. Anything over 80%, I just consider a full bucket. After that, it just doesn't like filling up anymore. The percentages are off. Yesterday was disjointed. Rain makes my days go real good or real bad. There's no middle ground. What were you saying, Duke?
For some reason, I can't move anymore.
What?
I push W and I can't steer. I can't do anything. I can get on and off. I
Tab
can
to a
lift and
different
lower the
vehicle.
implement.
Jess says when that happens to her, tab to a different vehicle and then try it again. Maybe I'll just leave the Oliver 88 here for now. All right. Let's... I'm going to start seeding, I think. So rainy weather either means everybody wants a ride, or it means people are like, nope, it's raining outside. I'm going to stay inside, so I'm not going to go do anything outside. So, which means no rides.
Yep, everything works except my WASD. I can cruise, I can disconnect, but I can't steer or manually drive anymore.
What about a different tractor?
Yep, I just tab to a different tractor and that works fine.
Just that one tractor.
Yeah, it just seems to be the 560.
Well, I'm coming down that way with this. We'll just trade jobs. See if I can run that one. Farmer Donkey says, I need a shower, so I'll take a ride. What? We're planting soybean and sorghum.
Oh, I got it going again.
What?
I had to shut the GPS on and off to get it to reset.
Yes, GPS sometimes locks up vehicles. Yep, I forgot about that. Yeah, GPS can do that. I'm going to go across the river on the other side and try seeding on that stubble.
Yeah,
brakes. I'm going to crash into the side of an international. Good thing Farmer Donkey's not paying attention. So we have a... Is this just a inside joke rolling over from yesterday's stream from... Okay. Like, whatever you're talking about, I don't get it, but it's okay. Cedar.
I bet it was me and Ivy were playing chicken towards the end of the stream, or we was going to play chicken, but then I had to leave. When I was helping Jess on her stream yesterday.
Ivy and Duke in Grantal yesterday. Is that seating? It looks like it's seating.
It sure is. Oh, it was.
Look at the map. Yep. It's seating. All right. Big field of sorghum coming up.
I should probably hop over there and diss what you plowed, though, because that ain't going to seed.
I mean, it will, but it wouldn't be realistic. The game will allow it. I just wish the game wouldn't.
Is that river too deep to cross without a bridge?
Yeah, but there's a bridge right at the end of the field there. Middle of 33, there's a bridge there.
I see it.
I mean, the game will let you cross the river, but it's not realistic. You, your engine will be underwater. I mean, if it's not muddy, you could probably pull it off in real world, but probably unlikely.
I think you need a t-shirt with that. You can do that, but it's not realistic.
Yep. I'm a fan of realism. I try. I mean, we're using GPS, so we're obviously not that realistic, but I want it to look realistic. When I'm using GPS, you don't see any of the lines, so I'm hiding the lines so nobody can see those. Because I feel that takes away from the game, so I play GPS on a harder mode where I don't. It takes a bit to learn how to line up your equipment without seeing the lines. So I'm pretending we're not using GPS. So I'm pretending to play realistic. It's funny which rules I'm willing to break. Back on our tricycle, John Deere.
Depends on how much of your sanity you want to keep.
Yeah. GPS is just one of those life comfort things. I always feel sorry for everybody on console. So FS25, like people ask, I own FS22, should I buy FS25? If you're on console, the answer is yes. Buy FS25. On PC, if you want to. Donkey says, I'm a friendly donkey. I'll feed anyone. And then next comment is, not me recording, editing, and chatting at the same time. Duke already came and dissed it. That didn't take long.
I don't mess around.
I mean, he dissed right through what I already seeded, but
They wouldn't have growed without a disc being dissed.
yeah, if you take care of some production, that would be appreciated, Jess. It's interesting how the texture is dragging into the disc here, the straw. Somehow I must have a lot of straw hung up on this seeder. However the game does the textures, it's a little wonky here. I bet you when I lift it on this end and go the other way, it's not going to have the straw. It's only because I dragged the straw over. The game's going to treat this completely different going back. I don't know if it still does this in FS25, but I know FS22 had a problem like that. Yep, exactly what I thought was going to happen. Must have just dragged that much straw with me. At least the texture is slightly different where it's seeded and where it was the stubble. The bed of stubble. So this is stubble only because we only harrowed it and didn't actually cultivate or disc it. So this field just got harrowed after harvest. I think real world you would be able to seed after that, right? I don't think we're breaking any rules there.
No, that's normally we only plowed if you were breaking new ground.
Yeah. But usually you would cultivate or disc though, right? After harvest?
Yeah.
Yeah, plowing was to take grass and put the grass 6 or inches underneath the ground. Because just disking grass, that's not going to kill nothing.
Nope.
I kind of wish the game would, you know how create field, I wish create field would just be on. If the plow is down, you're just creating field, period. It would make the gameplay a little harder. It would make it a toggle switch. But I wish disking would take care of some of the grass too. It would make the edges of the field softer. I wish the grass would slowly grow into the field, just like real life. So the edges of the
What do you mean
field
slowly.
I mean, the grass wouldn't take over the whole field in 1 year, but it would take over, the grass would grow into your field. The edges of your field will always yield less than the center of your field, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because there's more weeds, there's more grass, there's more. So, historians at McDonald's now. So is this field going to need fertilizing after this? The answer is yes. We're going to need to fertilize this field after. Because nitrogen is bad. And so is that one, because that's a brand new field we broke. So I'm going to need to seed both fields and then fertilize both fields. Probably lime. At least the one field there. Lime might be okay on this field. Because it said, let's double take, look.
Technically, you're supposed to lime before you plant. Mr. Realism.
Is that true? I know a lot of farmers actually take the pH and apply it to the seed itself. When they're loading the seed into the seeder, they actually mix some lime into the seed, so you're automatically seeding it, right? I know I've seen some farmers do that. They're mixing nutrients and pH while you're seeding. But
you can if it only needs a light amount, but if it needs a lot of lime, you ain't gonna get away with that.
Okay. So you would lime before seeding. I didn't know that. I never see North America. I've never seen an actual real tractor on a field spreading lime, ever.
I usually lime before I even disc. That way I'd spread the lime, and then I disc the lime into the soil.
Ah. So after harvest, lime, and then disc. Okay. Well, maybe we'll add that to the farm and start doing it in that order. I did not know that. See? Old dog can learn new tricks. Because I know in Manitoba, we never ever saw anyone spreading lime. It was just not a thing I've ever seen. We had super rich soil though. So maybe they didn't need lime, or they just controlled the pH with crop rotation. I don't know. And when you lime a real field, does it actually look that white?
If you spread enough of it, yeah,
Yeah?
it gets pretty white.
Can't say
We usually didn't have to.
I've never seen a white field in real life.
I mean, it's not totally white, but you definitely does get a little white.
I'm going to end up in the river here if I'm not careful. It's going to take a while seeding this field.
That's green.
It looks like we got rain in the forecast. What does that do for cutting grass? Maybe we'll postpone cutting grass until next month. Where's forecast? Here we go. Nope, May has lots of rain too. So does June. Not until July do we have clear weather. When does the rain start today? 12 o'clock. Maybe we can get some grass cutting and hay done before that. I mean, hay technically is a 2-day job, right? Or actually, real life, hay is probably a week job, right? You probably cut the grass and leave the grass on the ground for a week.
It depends on the weather and how damp it is. If you got a really damp field and it's like drizzling, you're never going to get it. But if it's fairly dry, you can do it in 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
A drought year, I've cut grass in the morning and was baling it in the afternoon already.
Oh, no way. If it's a bit of a breezy day, it dries it right out, right?
No, this was back in '88 when there was extreme drought. And you had to rake about 5-6 windrows together. You're basically making long grass. That's how bad it was.
I remember. Yeah, I remember our garden right about then. Yeah, late 80s. It was so dry when the wind would come, it would literally twist like the tomato plant's stems right off. It would just kill the whole garden, right? Just you could water all you want, it would just on a windy, dehydrated, it would just kill the whole garden. It was just terrible.
Yeah, I'm sure it made it all the way up to Canada because you can look it up on the internet. Just look up drought, extreme drought, 1988. All of almost the whole northern United States was under extreme drought. I'm sure it was up in Canada too.
Because we moved to Canada in '86, and it was that first property. I remember how dry it was. It's impossible to plant a garden.
I just remember my dad screaming at us kids, "Shut the water off! You're going to run the well dry. Shut it off!" You try to run a sprinkler or anything, and he'd just have a conniption fit. "You're going to run the well dry."
So, exactly. So, either it's like letting your garden die, your farmland die, or not have water to drink, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Lot of wells went dry that year. Luckily ours didn't, or a lot of wells had to get drilled deeper.
I remember we had to import our water. We had on the back of the pickup we had a big one of those big trailer pickup bed water containers. You just put it in the back of the bed, and we would every couple of weeks go out and fill that up at a local well and have to bring it to our cistern because the well on the property was dried out. You got a few minutes before you have to clock in. Can I place an order? I'm hungry. I'm starving. I'll have a 20-piece chicken McNugget with an iced tea, some poutine. Oh, your McDonald's probably doesn't have poutine, does it? Our McDonald's has poutine. Does your McDonald's have poutine? He goes, all right, see you later. Okay, I'm placing an order. And he goes, nope, I'm out.
I don't mean to sound like a fool, but what is poutine?
Oh, no. Every fast food restaurant in Canada serves poutine.
Never heard of
McDonald's, Wendy's, A&W, we all have poutine on our menu. The actual pronunciation should be poutine. Poutine. Anglicized to poutine. Basically, what you do is you fill up a... Not like... You know when you get the little bowl, like the paper bowls with fries in them? Like the square rectangles instead of the McDonald's fries, how you get them there? I don't know what you call those containers. Whoa. But anyway, you get your French fries, and then you throw a bunch of cheese curds, nice squeaky cheese curds, on top of the French fries, and then you pour hot gravy over top of it. And that is a basic poutine. And you can add more. You can add ground beef or pork or all sorts of other stuff on top of the poutine. But a base poutine is French fries, cheese curds, gravy.
Oh, that sounds yummy. Also, I think you got more help here.
Just joined. She's going to take care of productions. Because she felt sorry for how far behind all the productions are. If they show up for you. I'm starving for food too. I know. I want help with production and I want food. I know. Incredibly needy. Incredibly needy. Oh, we never got Jesse to see if he could spin the wheel. I could have gotten out of these Mickey Mouse ears. Darn. Darn, I could have gotten out of these ears.
I know you can't wait to get into that sun hat.
Oh, yeah, you're right. It could be worse. Never mind. I should just be happy with the ears. It could be worse.
I know how much you love that hat.
No. Now, these claims that apparently after Jess had to clean out the freezer, whose fault was it that the freezer... There's no way that's my fault. It's my fault that I left the freezer. It might be my fault. I'll take it. It might... Fine. It might be my fault. Either way, the freezer was left a little gap open for a week. And the frost built up inside of a freezer.
You defrost it.
And then just spent a lot of this week just defrosting the freezer because none of the drawers, nothing came out. It was just all locked up. It's like, apparently leaving it open a crack is not just expensive on the electricity bill. Apparently, it builds up a lot of frost.
Oh, yes. What would you like planted in this field?
Soybean.
Soybeans? That I can do.
And Jess said something about she got a mod that she can harvest soybean with a combine. No. What were you harvesting with a combine? Green beans and peas, and the answer is yes. You could do that in real life. Yeah, in farming sim they're green. In real life, when you harvest them, they would be brown. Yes. Yep. Yep. No, those mods are realistic. It's like, yes, you can use a combine to harvest those instead of, and the green beans wouldn't be green by that time. They would be dried out beans. But yes, and the peas would be dried out. Yep. They would have, the plants would all be yellow, not green. You need a texture pack so that those plants go yellow as well. No, when we can get mods that make it more, I mean, who knows? Maybe in Germany that you harvest everything green like that. And since Giants is in Germany, I did a review on Steam of Giants. Everybody should do a review on Steam for Farm Sim 25 and 22. And then just my review, all it said was I recommend the game, or give the recommend thumbs up button on it. And then my only comment was, Giants, what farm have you ever seen in real world without cats? That was my review. A moose in the house. School is rough right now. Oh no. Why is school rough? Didn't understand anything in math because they made videos since the beginning of the year and each unit, and we watched, she called it modern learning, while she sits at her desk all day. So, hey, what's the point, Moose? Why do you even go to school then? You can literally do that kind of learning at home. What's the point of having a teacher in the room at all if all she does is hit play on a screen? What's the point of teacher? Why is there even a teacher there? Because math is very, very hard or very, very easy. What an easy equation is incredibly hard and impossible if you missed one key factor, right? I'm like, wait, I don't understand that. And then the rest of everything after, wait, I didn't understand that, is just completely screwed. Like nothing after that makes sense. If you miss one thing and one thing doesn't make sense, all the rest of the equation after that don't make sense. So that's why you need a real teacher to go, wait, I don't understand that. Yeah. What? Jeremy goes, what's the point of anything? These are true life questions.
I wonder.
Yeah. Moose school sucks. Don't worry, it gets better. So the Moose, none of this is going to matter in real world. So what you do is just try to pass the dang thing. And do the best you can and screw the rest. Try researching online, Moose. Try to teach yourself, because obviously your teacher's not going to teach you. Do some Googling and try to teach yourself, because you're effed if you actually listen to your teacher. She thinks the class is doing well because the whole class is using AI to cheat. Yeah. Yeah. You can do all the class programs with AI. You can't do the tests with AI. So wait till the tests come in and everybody's failing. Yeah, there might be someone that's willing to tutor. Yep. Jeremy says, funny story. Not math, but funny story. When I was in school, I missed a week when they taught us the clock. I'm 44, and to this day, it takes me a moment longer than most to read a clock. And humbly, I'm kind of smart. All it takes is missing that one week, right? That one critical. So my first language is German. You know, in German, you read the time differently. What is half two or half three? British use half three term. When in German we use half a lot in reading time.
I had a semester of German, and counting and everything, it was always weird. It was like
Everything's
instead
backwards.
of saying 20, yeah, instead of saying 20, you said 1 and 20.
Yep, 1 and 20. Yep.
Yeah.
21. So, because of that, I had a hard time reading the clock, because the teacher was like, "Here's the dials on the clock. What time is that?" And I'd go, 3:30, which means half an hour to 3 in German. That's just how you read the time. It's 3:30. It's half an hour to 3. It's not. Or half an hour, that'd be 2:30. So 2:30 is 3:30. Yeah, 21 would be 1 and 20.
It's amazing how much that you forget, though. I think I can still count to 10 in German. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Did I say that right?
Yep. I think a German speaker would understand that.
And if I go to a bar where only people speak German, ich habe das Bier. Just the important stuff I kind of remember.
Yeah, well, you need to be able to order your beer. Jess remembers all of my mom's words for food. It's like, Faspa? Oh, I'm up. Faspa. Hey, by the way, Jess, what's going on with my food? Mada?
You don't get no food today, remember? It all had to get thawed out because the freezer was full of ice.
Well, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Navi says that I have to wear the sun hat because of it. And I disagree.
I agree.
I disagree. My punishment was wearing the sun hat.
That was all day taking care of that.
It took all day to...
It was a hair dryer.
Oh, there go.
And then bucketing the butter and it spills down the floor. It was that bad.
I agree. It doesn't sound like it was fun. I'll have 2 chicken and 3 no. 2 chicken and 2 mojos. Two chickens and 2 mojos. I want to say more, but two chicken, 2 mojos is enough. We don't have any poutine left, huh? Poutine. I ate all the poutine yesterday. Poutine doesn't really reheat very well. It does. You can do it. It's just not great. The cheese curds just become melted cheese all over. It's still good. It's just not the same. The best places I've had poutine. The first one is there's a local food truck. It's closed over the winter now because their solar isn't good enough in the winter hours to keep running year round. So they need more solar. I wonder if they're going to repaint it in the winter. But either way, a local food truck has fabulous poutine. And the other place I've had the best poutine was, I had poutine in Montreal and in Quebec City. But Quebec City, downtown Quebec City, marvelous, marvelous poutine. I mean, poutine is French, so it makes sense that Quebec City would have the best poutine. I definitely want to go back to Quebec City. Man, I remember everybody told us just drive through Quebec. Quebecers all hate you. If you don't speak French, Quebecers will hate you. Don't stop in Quebec. Don't do the touristy things. We drove across Canada. Like, we did a month-long trip across Canada. And we ignored all that advice. I'm like, there's some cool spots I want to visit in Quebec, though. It's like, you know what? We're just going to put up with the bad tourism, and we'll just put up with people hate us. And we had nothing but good experiences in Quebec. Like, I think why people have a bad experience in Quebec is because they're freaking entitled. Moose is BRB. Thanks for letting you vent. No problem. I think the problem is you have all these English people coming to Quebec, which is mostly a French-speaking province, and we expect them to speak English to us. Because people come in and just go, do you speak English? It's like, that's not how you, no matter what country you go to, it's insulting when somebody just assumes that, because it's about me, right? What we did when we went to Quebec, we always walked in and said, I'm sorry, I don't speak English. Always apologize. I always made it my fault. Whenever we're in Belize and somebody only speaks Spanish or whatever, I always make it my fault. I am in your country, in your territory. It's my fault I can't communicate with you, right? And that changes the conversation that you have, everything behind that. Instead of me being the rude English guy that expects you to speak the way they do, I am the polite English guy that apologizes for not being able to speak the way you do. All sorts of, I just won a #1 prize floating on screen. Nice. I got a ribbon. I think it's important when you start a conversation to not make it the other person's fault that they don't speak the way you do. Michael Hall. That's the third Michael we've had in chat. Oh. What's the difference between Michelle and Michael? How is it spelled different? And Michael is... Oh, Michael is what? M-I-C-H-A-E-L. Okay, so E-L-L and A-E-L is the difference between Michelle and Michael. Do the names come from the same meaning? Are the base name the same thing? Is Michelle just the feminine version of Michael? Is that why I screw it up? I don't know these. See, I'm dumb. What are you seeding? Are you seeding soybean? You see what I mean with the texture?
Yeah, you see that pattern?
Yeah.
I got a nice pattern going for you.
Yeah. When you drag through the straw, it keeps that texture right to the end. But as soon as you go turn around at the end, now you don't have that texture. Yep, Michelle, we're doing vintage farming. Absolutely. We're in 1959 right now. Kind of doing a role play-ish where we only run... We farm a whole in-game year, before moving to next year. So once we're done harvesting here, we're seeding right now. Once we're done harvesting and go through winter next year, it's going to be 1960. So then we get all the new tractors, all the new equipment that would have come out in 1960. So we're only playing with equipment and tractors that would have been out in 1959 this year in game. So people keep asking me to buy basically this tractor, but in a 40-20 or 40 whatever, right? 40-30. None of those tractors were out. We're
Them didn't come out until the 60s.
Yep. So we're playing with a 30-10. A 30-20 didn't come out until 64, I think. What map is this? We're Western Wilds. Western Wilds. So this tractor, the John Deere 3010, came out in 1958. I think only one new tractor that we have DLC or mods for came out in 1959. I think we only bought one new tractor, maybe two. I can't remember. I think there were Fords. We got a new Ford. Hang on, let's make sure we don't hit those power line poles. Anyone new to our stream, remember you guys control the hat I wear. I'd be happy to get out of these Mickey Mouse ears, but please, please pick a good hat.
Like the sun hat.
No, not like the sun hat. Not that one. No. No. Jess is like, everybody just seems to hate me. Just be so mean. Would I? No, I would not put it on just for you to make me lunch. I'll starve. I'll beg for food, but I will not put on a sun hat just for lunch. It's one step too far.
Would you put it on for me for all this nice free help I'm giving you today? The least you could do.
No, that's not how I make... No, you're slave labor. You're free labor. Donkey goes, like Justice Sun hat. No! No, I regret it. You know what? Mickey Mouse ears are fine. I mean, Donkey probably has a free spin, too. Who knows? And if you're cheapest way for you to spin the wheel is become a member. And then every month... you get a milestone. If you click on the little money logo down in the chat and click on the milestone, if you have a free milestone. No, not the pink cowboy hat. No. No, Farmer Donkey. The answer is no. Little Blue Fairy Witch put up Canada. Did that actually work? I wasn't paying enough attention. Man, it is dreary weather out there today. Cookie worked. Okay, so Little Blueberry, these are working on the main channel. They're not working on, oops, not working on vertical for some reason. They're working on the horizontal, but they're not you're in the vertical chat, so those aren't working there. But I can do that.
Now, where are my cookies? Do you take my cookies? No?
Gotta fix that.
Oh, they're right here. Oh, me love my cookies. Nom, 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 nom. This message approved by Cookie Monster. Nom, 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 nom.
And then the pirate hat. Donkey, have you been taking notes of which hats that I don't like? Is that what's going on here?
It sounds like he made a list of your favorite hats.
Oh boy. There goes Donkey. Okay. Don't sell it. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Why does the ad think I need Pepto-Bismol? Have I been like, has AI been listening to me that I had heartburn or something? Okay, here we go. Light hat or a light color, light blue. Come on, come on. Okay, okay. And no, 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 no. Thanks, donkey. I regret bringing that up. Okay. Well.
Perfect.
Perfect. Jeremy's like, yay, I finally get to see the Sun Hat live. All right, let's talk about spinning that wheel. Like, anyone want to spin that wheel for me? Anyone?
What wheel?
What wheel? Son of a gun. I see how this works. Hey, if we get 3 more spins, that's going to be so much closer to you guys torturing me more and buying, you guys voting on the new hat that I have to buy. We'll add a new hat to the wheel. Oh, Jeremy goes, oh, Juan, that's such a cute look on you. Oh, you should wear this 24/7 in regular life and on the... Oh, man. It can get worse. I don't know, Farmer Donkey. Jess's sun hat is exactly as bad as this one. It's literally the same hat, just different colors. So I think it's unfair that this hat's in it basically on the list twice. I think that's unfair. And then the pink cowboy hat is not worse than this, because the pink cowboy hat's actually more comfortable and doesn't have this stupid floppy thing hanging in the way. So I think this and the sun hat are tied for the worst 2 hats. So it can't really get worse. So spinning the wheel can't make it worse.
I know what could make it better. A matching sundress to go with that hat.
That
No?
could get worse. Never mind, Farmer Donkey. It could get worse. Imagine you pulling up on the trucker channel and unload and you're wearing the sun hat. And all the fellows, they'd be jealous. And all the fellows in their hard hats, yeah, they'd be jealous. Yay. Jess says she's got a pink hard hat that's in the big rig. It's not here. You can't add the pink hard hat to the wheel because that's in the big rig. Because there's two hard hats in the big rig, a yellow one and a pink one. I wear the yellow one for the record. I wear the yellow one. Jess has to often go to orientation. She has to wear full safety gear just for being a passenger. Need more shade when planting seeds. And sometimes Jess is stuck in the truck for hours. And there's some sites that actually don't allow her on site at all. And I have to go drop her off at a truck stop down the road before loading. Like Caterpillar. Caterpillar will not allow passenger. Ivy got distracted shopping for your great nephew's birthday. He'll be 7. Got him a
Nice.
Minecraft sleeping bag and pillow. Not a sun hat. You should get him a sun hat. Apparently guys like that. You got some bad news? And that reminds me of my great grandma when I was a kid. She'd be working in the garden. She'd be wearing this hat. Yes, exactly. Yeah. You guys are mean. You guys are mean. Hey, little blue fairy witch, you're number 1 supporter if you guys have the top fan thing turned on. I think most people have turned that off. There's an option to turn it off. Yeah, it turns it off for you to not see it, but you can't turn it off for the rest. It's dumb. Like, how many people have done a super chat just to be number 1, have the crown behind their name? I think YouTube thinks people are more shallow than they think they are. So I remind Jeremy of his grandma. Great. Hey, someone.
Ivy, I can hear that little snort laugh all the way from here.
Ivy has a good laugh.
Yeah, but when she does that really hard laugh and then does that little snort, it's just so awesome.
He'll be 7, and you're not going to completely torture him with a sun hat. It's okay to torture me, but I guess that would be child abuse, buying him a sun hat. So man, I saw a quote from... Okay. This is effed up. I don't care which side of the team you are politically. I'm fine with you being right or left, whatever. But this is effed up. Somebody was trying to justify the Epstein files by saying, well, it's not like they were into 8-year-olds. They were into 15-year-olds. I'm like, apparently sex trafficking has an age. Apparently after 15, it's okay. I'm just like, it's amazing what people will do to justify their guy, right? It's like, your guy screwed up. The other guy screwed up too, but your guy is screwed up. Just the fact that, I'm just like, what? They're 15-year-olds. It's not like they were going after 8-year-olds. I'm like, what? Wait, what? I'm like, dude, that's messed up. That was Megyn Kelly that said that. And it was like, that's effed up. I have no respect for anything you say. Especially coming from a female. I'm like, dude. I don't know what world that's okay in, but I don't want to be part of that world. Whenever people ask me what my favorite tractor is in game, I'm like, I'm not brand loyal. Same with my politics. I'm not brand loyal. I have voted. In Canada, we have like many parties, so I have voted almost every party in Canada, depending on what person could do the best in our community. Little Blue Fairy Witch is off to bed. Well, have a good night. Little Blue Fairy Witch, I know Navi would not uninstall you because your avatar is a cute little cat. Donkey says favorite tractor is the one doing the work. Yeah, I'm not brand loyal, and neither are real farmers. You think real farmers are brand loyal? They're not.
Whatever needs the least amount of fixing.
I wouldn't even go. I'd go even broader than that. Whatever is the most convenient.
Mm-hmm.
If a John Deere requires more fixing than the International Harvester, you might still buy the John Deere if the John Deere dealership is 20 minutes away and the International Harvester dealership is an hour and a half away. You're going to buy the tractor from the 20 minutes away dealership. So if your town only has one dealership, everybody around will be buying that tractor. When you're out in the boonies, everybody's running a John Deere. You know that there's only a John Deere dealership in the nearby town. When you see everybody running red tractors, you know that the only dealership in that town is International Harvester. The bigger towns, now you choose tractors based on price and repairability and stuff like that. What makes the most sense? Because farmers are pretty savvy on picking the equipment that will make them the most money. Because dumb farmers don't stay in business very long.
And it's harder now than it ever was.
Yep.
I would say in the past there was maybe a little bit, because obviously if you took over your grandpa's farm and he had all red tractors, you probably
stick with red tractors.
Yeah.
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 Well, I know Southern Potatoes. When I grew up, every tractor on that farm was an International tractor before Case IH became a thing. And when Case bought an International, they did not buy another red tractor after that. Only because the new dealership in town didn't treat them right. They're like, fine. They switched to green. And to this day, that was, I guess, early 90s when they switched from red to green. Farmers will switch when it makes financial sense to switch. But usually they'll stay with that color until they've been given a good reason to switch. Same reason you switch your internet provider. You'll put up with a lot of crap from your internet provider until they all of a sudden kick a rock a little too hard and go, wait, you're nitpicking on this little thing? Fine, I'll switch.
You can go buy a wiper blade for a truck. Did I know it?
Yes. I can go in and buy wiper blades for my pickup. When did we buy the pickup?
Jeremy.
10 years old now? Yeah, so we bought a pickup 10 years ago. And when I walk in to buy new wiper blades, that salesman will call me by name. Customer service goes a long way. What did Jeremy say? As well, all you know, Duke isn't loyal to a Pacific brand. On his farm, he used to only drive John Deere, but now on the game he likes red, so he don't mind switching up. In real life, your farm was all green?
In real life, my farm was all red.
It was all red. Okay, so Jeremy's
Yep.
just pulling our legs. Got it.
Pulling my leg. Unfortunately, I'm driving a green tractor right now.
What? Oh, because the International Harvester wouldn't connect to that seeder? Or that planter?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that International Harvester is modded a little bit weird with... Hopefully the next version of the International will be better. Some of the vintage mods are a little quirky because most of them have just been ported over from 15 to 17 to 19 to 22, right? So it's been, so they're a little glitchy. Did you burn your thumb? She's sucking her thumb. The red-green show. I mean, red. Yeah, okay. This is the red-green show. Debate about red and green.
Do you realize there is a show, and it was made in Canada,
Oh,
called The Red Green Show?
That's-
That was a very good show.
That's why I brought it up.
I love The Red Green Show.
Uncle Red. What was the nephew's name again?
Harold, I think.
Harold, yeah. Because Uncle Red is his first name, Green is his last name. So the show is named after Uncle Red Green. But Red Green Show. That's fabulous.
I always liked his handyman corners and adventures with Bill.
Remember, if women don't find you handsome, at least they'll find you handy.
Mm-hmm.
Some
of that stuff, I mean, even though he made a joke about it, some of that stuff, if you did it right, would actually work.
It would, yeah. Totally would. Time for the man's prayer. I can't remember how it went. I'm a man.
But I can change.
I can change, I guess, if I have to.
If I have to, I guess.
I'm a man. I can change if I have to, I guess. Man's prayer before the lodge meeting. Possum Lodge. The thing is, that show, very evergreen material. You can go watch it today, and it holds up. Like very little of the jokes, very little of the skits are dated. You can watch it today, and it's just funny as heck.
And I do believe it's free to watch on YouTube yet.
Oh, didn't know that.
I think if you just search Red Green Show on YouTube, I do believe there's quite a few episodes free to watch anytime.
Yeah, quite a few regular characters that would come on, and the word guessing game was always funny. Another Canadian show I enjoyed was, wait, was it Canadian? I think it was. Northern Exposure? Was that in Alaska? Was that based in Alaska? I can't remember if Northern Exposure was a territory or Alaska. Might have been Alaska. I need to Google that. Here we go. Was northern exposure. How do you spell that? Yeah, filmed in Alaska. So it is based on Alaska. Fictional town of Cicely, Alaska. Okay, so no, it's shot in Alaska and in Washington, Redmond, Washington. All interior scenes are shot in Redmond, Washington. The exterior scenes are shot in Alaska. Okay, so that was not a Canadian show. That was a American show. Still great. Northern Exposure was great. A Red Green Show, Little Mosque on the Prairie, Hockey Night. What about Corner Gas? Don't forget Corner Gas. Did you guys not get exposed to Corner Gas? Corner Gas is pretty modern of a show. I think they filmed it in Saskatchewan. Corner Gas is awesome.
Never even heard of that show.
You've never heard of Corner Gas? Pause, stop farming right now and just search on YouTube Corner Gas and just play it has that red green humor. It has that slapstick. Corner Gas is, yes. If you guys enjoy that kind of humor, Corner Gas is huge. Schitt's Creek, right? Yep, Schitt's Creek is. Yeah, forgot about that one. There's another one that I can't remember right now. But no, Ivy, we have not spun the wheel for remembering Coyote Dreams. So let's do that. Thank you, Ivy. Appreciate you getting me out of this, sun hat. Ivy is awesome. It better not land on Jess's sun hat. Ooh. Duke's not gonna like that. Duke's not gonna like that at all. We got Donkey. Donkey's gonna like it. We got Donkey, but Donkey is gone. Okay. Juan's deer. Or Juan's donkey. Corner Gas had 2 characters. Do a crossover on Little Mosque. I didn't actually know that. The reason why Canadian has laws. Any Canadian TV show, any Canadian internet provider, including Facebook, anyone that does content in Canada has to have a certain percentage of that content Canadian. So Facebook has to, if they do advertisements, they have to have a certain percentage to be Canadian. TV shows have to be certain percentage Canadian TV shows. Radio has to be a certain percentage Canadian shows. That's why we get some really cool Canadian shows, because the big TV channels are forced to pay for big TV shows, and they want them to do well because they're paying for them. Ooh, I got mojos and chicken. I have to try to eat and stream at the same time now. Yummy. And mojos are just big potato wedges that are breaded. I dip them in gravy. Thanks, Jess. These look very hot. I'm going to wait for a second. I'm going to have to go fill up the cedar too. I don't know if Duke can handle it.
I was driving green today, so
Don't brag it. Don't tell people. They'll never know if you don't tell people. Yeah, we definitely have a lot more green on this farm than red, only because there's just those are the mods that are available. I know in real world there would be more red tractors. We did have some older international tractors. We did have some older international tractors on this farm, but they're so low horsepower that they're not really useful. And some of them are pretty bugged up. But
I'll put everything back like a good boy.
let's go drive back to the farm and fill this up. And try to eat. 1 second, let me take a bite. Hot.
Perfect. I got your soybean field all done for you.
So hot. Whew. Does your soybean field... Oh man, look at the texture pack of that. It's just black. The beehive just went completely black. Weird. Fun fact, Duke used to do 24/7 live stream that was dedicated to him just looking at John Deere mods.
I did do one with, yep.
Let's see if Duke's field, do you need fertilizer for your field? And lime?
Half of it does and half of it didn't.
Oh yeah, yeah. Might as well just do the whole field. But yeah, there's nothing, that's right, it's new. We created new field there. It's funny that the texture for that field of soybean doesn't look right for a planter. It looks like a cedar seeded that, not a planter. So they got the soybean texture wrong.
Sure did.
Doesn't, because soybean is row crop.
Well, I think I'm going to take a lunch break.
All right. Thanks for helping.
You made me hungry. Yeah. I suppose I could stay logged in, eat lunch quick, and then go back to work. I don't know how much longer you're going to stream.
I have no idea either. Whenever I get tired of it. Whenever I feel I need a break. So, but,
Oh, I can always log back in.
yeah.
My stomach wants food. Glad I could help you out today.
Yeah, no problem. And I mean, thank you. That's the better term. Yeah, thank you.
I'll watch the stream while I eat.
You can watch me eat. I hear the frogs. They're loud frogs. So that's 3 spins today. If we get another 2 spins, that's going to be a lot closer to you guys getting a new hat. Just need 2 more spins. Well, I shouldn't maybe bring that up, because then I'll be out of this hat and back in some dumb sun hat again. Don't workers need to ask for lunch breaks and not just declare they're taking a break? I told you it was hot. Burn your tongue hot. Justin's just like, hot, so hot. Ah, the brake sucks so badly on this tractor. I wasn't a worker. I was just a slave. Those are facts. Slave labor. Whoa, I need a steer. Someone hack Duke's YouTube and just change his avatar from a red tractor to a green one. Jeremy goes, for those that don't catch lives often, how do you go about spinning the wheel? The cheapest way is becoming a member. Hit the join button or subscribe plus button. That's the cheapest way to spin the wheel. And then every $5 super chat spins the wheel. Slave labor to union. Oh no? Oh boy, Jess has started a union. Jess is a union leader. Chicken good. $5 super chat. Or a $10 super chat, and you just pick the hat. No spin, you just pick the hat. And you don't actually have to do super chat. You can go do it on coffee as well. $5 coffee. And that works the same way. You just have to let me know because I don't always get notification. Michael says, definitely not fall weather there. No kidding. It's like summer weather. Jump in the pool, go for a swim. Michael seems to only have one interest in life, and that is weather. Did you see the video, Michael, on the Trucker channel? The Fintry one where I made fun of you? Hey, it's Mike Rempel. I made fun of you about the round rolls on the field. I didn't call you by name, but I definitely made fun of you. I'm having some chicken and mojos. John Deere 3010. Have my hat. Juan's deer with a donkey on it. It's the best hat ever. I saw the hat in Value Village or whatever. I'm like, oh, gotta buy that hat. Yeah, so Michael, Michael? Wrong Michael. We have too many mics in chat. So Mike, basically I'm playing this game with 1959 equipment and older. So if I was a farmer in 1959, the equipment that would be available to me there. And this tractor came out in 1958. Did Ivy just say burr? It is 9 degrees Celsius. Quite a bit of snow this week. Not down here, but yeah, the forecast is it's pretty dreary here. Like it's all week has been cloudy, snowy, rainy. We didn't see no northern lights here. I mean, Jess did. $50? 50? Okay, 15. Okay. 15. So that much rain. That's still a lot of rain. Seeding some sorghum. I'm going to cut some grass too if I can. We'll see if the weather is going to cooperate in game. Little end rows there. Our sugar beets are growing. I think we have a field that we need to weed today too, in March anyway. No, April. We're in April now, so we've got to weed in April. Michael, your trees lost 40% of the leaves. So that is fall weather. It's just warm fall weather. We also do have a McCormick International that we bought in 1958 as well. So we do have a lot of John Deeres on this farm. I think we've got a 4 or 5 John Deeres, 1 International, a bunch of Massey Fergusons, a bunch of Fords. All right, Jeremy says this is a math chart. Earlier we had algebra and now percentages. Navi loves percentages. What is percentages? I didn't know percentages was a class. What is that? Oh, 40% of the leaves are gone. Oh, Jeremy's complaining we're doing math in class now. Do you think, Jeremy, that 40% leaves are gone is accurate? Does anyone actually believe that Michael is giving you an accurate number when he says 40%? We all know Michael is a chronic liar. Duke says it's an approximation. Boy, oh boy, English. Sorry. What Michael should have said, instead of saying 40% of our leaves are gone, Michael should say that over half of the trees still have leaves on them. And that would be an accurate statement. Maybe. I saw that too. Duke used the wrong word, but because Duke said appropriation, but meant approximation. One thing I don't like about this tricycle setup is I can't see which way the wheels are turned. So I actually prefer the 3010. See, we have two 3010s on the farm. I prefer the one with a wide axle on the front instead of the tricycle. Well, Jeremy, isn't that what language is? It doesn't matter if someone mispronounces something or doesn't use the proper punctuation, doesn't use the right word. Does it all really matter? What matters is, did we understand what the person meant? And if we know what the person meant, then who cares what they actually said? Unless it's on a legal document or on a presentation, who cares? Now, Michael has to work on a little bit of we need to know what we understood. I think he's gotten better. Michael goes, yeah. I like the one-word answers. Michael is so... Michael's vocabulary is so broad. I used to be worst. Michael has exactly proven my point. I used to be the worst. Instead of I used to be worst. I just care when my pizza gets done, because watching Juan eat makes me starve. I don't eat pizza a lot anymore, unless it's from red tomato pies. I don't eat pizza. But even red tomato pies, I really only order the one pizza because I just get such bad heartburn. It's like, tell me you're old without telling me you're old. It's like everything I eat gives me heartburn. If one would just feed the help once in a while. I'm such a bad boss. Slave labor only. Why do you think so few people join me on multiplayer? Hey, there was 3 of us in here. I know it just counts. She gave me a funny look. such a big field to plant. That's definitely a mistake I made, is making the field so big. I'm really looking forward to getting bigger equipment, so that way these fields don't take so long to plant. Hopefully there's enough seed in this seeder to get the field done now. So I think we're about halfway done. I think we're over halfway done, because the field gets shorter as we get further and further over. Duke says, real life farming, many days, go all day without eating, just grab a sandwich and go. I remember potato harvest. I drove the potato truck. The first job I ever had was potato truck, seasonal job, driving a potato truck. And you had barely enough time to eat while driving and go home and sleep a couple hours and then back to work. There was no, you get 8 hours of sleep. It is harvest season and we work. Just said you always have a can of icing on the desk.
Yeah. Yeah, there.
Betty Crocker vanilla right there. Is that? Yeah. Jess isn't lying. What are you going to dip your cookies in? You got to dip your cookies in something. Juan lets Jess have the scraps left on his plate. Poor Duke has to fend for himself. You guys make me seem like such an awful person. Ivy says, okay, homemade ham and cheese, hot pockets are in the oven. Homemade. I think I would probably like that. Michael says, my body works on 6 hours of sleep. I like 7 hours. I don't know, how many hours does everybody get for sleep? Everybody drop it in the chat right now. What is your preferred amount of hours to get sleep and you feel good after? I quite often do 6 hours, but if I do too many in a row, I get tired. I prefer my 7 hours. Duke says 6 to 7. Sunny Ivy Flower says, LOL Luke, I don't deliver. Duke, not Luke. Oh boy. So, Michael says 6 to 7. Is everybody 6 to 7 hours? If I'm sick, I'm sleeping 16 hours? But if you're fine, around 5 hours of sleep. Jeremy, 5 hours. I mean, I know people that literally don't get sleep. Like there's... And then I remember also, what was Mr. Isaacs in high school. He would do like 1 hour of sleep and be perfectly fine. Parsival says 6 to 7 hours sleep. Welcome, Parsival. Welcome to the stream. Jeremy says, I always say 8 hours, but pretty often it's around 5. So you lay down in bed for 8 hours, but then you're on your phone for 3 hours. I know how that works. I've done that. Ivy says 4 to 6 hours. Parsifal, I bet you have a spin of the wheel. As a member, I don't know if you've done spinning the wheel. Click that money logo on the bottom and see if you have a milestone option. And then you get to spin the wheel. That would be the 4th spin of the day. If you're paying a member, you might pay a paying member. You may as well get your spin in once a month. Michael's like, I hope it's the sun hat. Oh, I should shut up. I should stop encouraging spinning the wheel. Duke says not enough sleep. It's not healthy. Yeah, for some people it is fine. But for people that have a hard time sleeping, yeah, it's not great. But at least you try to get some naps during the day if you're not sleeping well. Because if you're going to get 6 to 7 hours of sleep and then get a nap during the day, then you're fine. Now, I've literally met people that do 2 or 3 days without sleep, and then they get 1 or 2 hours of sleep. And I met another person, literally, he says 1 hour of sleep a day. That is just... And of course, all of those people, they're brilliant geniuses, right? Because they have 8 hours more every day that we don't have to learn and educate themselves. Used to do 2 hours every 18 or 4 hours every 36. So you're improving? Yeah, I guess so. I still live in a culture where you work, sleep, and then work again. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's what I do. I only work and sleep. I do usually between 60 and 70 hours of work a week. Magnesium. Don't hate it until you try it. Helps me sleep much better. When I was younger, until 25 years old, I slept 2 to 3 hours a day. And then I would, until you crashed. And then once a month, you slept for 12 hours. But you're not a genius, like... Maybe you are just a genius, and you're just sandbagging and making us think you're not a genius. And if you're not a genius, maybe you're a genius. Duke, I'm the opposite. I feel as I'm getting older, I need less and less sleep. Says we've got 16 people watching. Hello, 16 people. Yeah, when you're trying to lay down and sleep and your brain's going 100 miles per hour, yeah. Jess knows that too. Every now and then, Jess is like, well, you just go to sleep, because lay down for half an hour, all of a sudden I jump out of bed, run to the computer, and I do half an hour of work on the computer, or I'm taking notes on a notepad, and then I go lay down again, and then I jump up again half an hour later, and I'm like, I just had ideas. I have to write this down because next morning they're not going to be there. So, Michael, your grandpa gets 5 hours of sleep? I find a good way for me to shut my brain off is I put on YouTube videos of comedy shows or r/whatever, malicious compliance, something that's monotonous and boring. That shuts the brain down. It's like, oh, this is stuff that is background noise, but like literally the same comedy shows over and over. And it's like your brain goes, oh, I'm kind of paying attention, and then you're going, nope, this is boring, and then your brain just shuts down, right? So I made the mistake of listening to some interesting books to go to bed. And then the problem is my brain goes, oh, when we start listening to that, it's time to shut down. And then I go listen to it during the day, and all of a sudden I'm feeling so sleepy. I'm like, all right, I trained my brain. That's bedtime when we listen to that. Darn it, I can't listen to that during the day anymore. I am working on a new sleeping video. I'm only an hour into it, and I have to make a sleeping video at least 10 hours long. But, ding! Pizza! I'm going to call it Moonlight Trucking. It's going to be a 10-hour, between 8 and 10 hours long. And I'm not going to put it on the other channel, Sleep with a Trucker. I'm going to kill that channel and then just put that kind of videos on the main channel, just in a separate playlist. Jeremy has to go get naked and then get going. It's been fun catching up on a live. I know our schedules rarely meet up. I know I see you on Jess's stream quite a bit. Hey, Texas Ginger Girl, welcome. That's not what Jeremy actually said. Jeremy says he's going to go take a shower, but I'm assuming when you take a shower, you get naked. So, because who takes the shower with their clothes on? And Jess is like, and that's why we don't get subscribers. Train my brain that a dark room with a ceiling fan on is bedtime. Does that mean when it's cold in your room, you still have to turn the ceiling fan on just so you can sleep? Hotel rooms without a ceiling, you're screwed. That's fair enough, Jeremy. Our schedules don't line up, and that's okay. Texas Ginger Girl says, you're streaming while what? How are you streaming and watching? There's no way in the world I could stream and watch. I often watch streams while editing video for the main channel. I often do that, but not streaming. So we're on the tablet. Oh! Hello, Beehive. Donkey's not here. I'm fine. Little blue fairy. I thought you went to bed. Duke says oops. Does that count as a... no, Michael got it. Okay, here you go, Michael. Another $1 in the jar. That was a solid crash. That's what I get for distracted driving, reading and driving. Little blue fairy witch says, I'm awake. Well, put something on that can put you to sleep. I mean, if we can put you to sleep, then feel free. Keep us live and fall asleep to us, but... be $100 in there in no time. Well, once it hits $100, I got to donate it to charity. I have. Yes. We have wheat and barley planted. And sorghum, soybean, yep. So Duke seeded soybean or planted soybean. Okay, so soybean factory wants soybeans and barley and flour. Oh, and sunflower oil. We planted sunflower. We don't have sunflower oil, do we? Do we have an oil factory? Okay. We didn't plant corn, though. I don't know. Okay, so... Oh, so we need corn for the cereal factory. John finally joined the server. Holy smokes. I gave up on John actually joining. That's unbelievable. How many times have I done? I don't know, Michael. A couple of times, but I haven't kept track of it. The jar's filled up a couple of times. If you mean the jar. If you mean in general, who knows? Yeah, if you mean in general, it's definitely none of your business. I think it's important to take a percentage of your payday and donate it to charity. And when I say charity, okay, I guess I'll bring it up. So, I take 10% of my payday and give it away. Okay, so the way I look at it is I'm a Christian. I donate 10% of my money, my income, to God. I don't give it to the church because I know the church I was going to here. My sister did bookkeeping for them, and I very quickly found out that I'm not into donating to that church anymore because I found out where God's money is going. So I give it to people in need and to charities. But yeah, 10%. Plus, the Bible clearly states tithes and offerings. So 10% of your income and then also offerings, which could be money or it could be work or it could be whatever, right? Ghost Bear. Today's top story. Researchers find that 10 out of 9 people are bad at math. 10 out of 9 people are bad at math. Oh, like that. Hey, Kyla. Kayla? I don't know. 10 out of 9 people are bad at math. I like it. Kayla is a Saskatoy farmer. Any chance you can change? If you want people to call you Saskatoy farmer, you should see if you can change your YouTube handle to Saskatoy farmer. I bet you it's not taken. I mean, it will be now if you don't do it quickly. Somebody in chat's going to go, ha, I'm going to take it. Duke says, that's always the tricky part. No problem with donating. It's finding the one that isn't a scam. Yep. Also, I don't worry about it too much if it's a scam. For the simple reason of, for me as a Christian, it's God's money. I am giving the money in good faith. Whatever happens after that, it's off of my back. I've given the money in good faith. But if I am knowingly giving to a scam, hardcore no. That's just no. Ooh, I got chocolate. Thanks. Have you guys ever had Tony's? There you go. Tony's. Tony's chocolate. Coco Lonely. No, Chocolonely. Maybe I got bugged up. Maybe. Often when someone joins, like John right there, probably sat on the 100% screen. Oh, he was walking around? Tony's doesn't exist there? I thought Tony's was in the U.S. Yeah. Jeremy recommends Tony. It's not cheap chocolate, so it might not be in the little shops. You might have to find a higher end shop that sells Tony. Duke's like, what? You think he deserves chocolate after he did what he did to your freezer? To be fair, I didn't do it to the freezer. What happened was, it's her fault. It's her fault. She has a crock pot sitting on top of the freezer, and the cable, the electrical cable, had fallen down and was in between the door of the freezer. I didn't know there was a cord hanging down. It's her fault. Ha! So what happened was that cord was in the door, and that's why the freezer door didn't close. So it's not like I didn't close the freezer door. I closed it. There was just an electrical cord in between the door and the freezer. And I didn't put that crock pot there. Maybe I did, who knows, but could very well have. Then it would be my fault again, but oh well. Kyla, I'm back. Toy Farmer don't work. Maybe try some different versions of it. Sask, Toy Farmer, because it won't let you put any spaces in it. So the username would have to be capital S, Sask, and then capital T, Toy, capital F. You could put underscore in between. Try underscore. Try Sask underscore Toy underscore farmer. Try a couple different versions like that. Or dot. Put a period in between the names. Try a couple different different versions of it. I know for our Wandering Mist, there we go. Wandering Mist channel, I had to put in RV Wandering Mist. So you have to put maybe a number or something in to the username because it has to be unique. Was you just loading a mod and trying it? But for me, it's evening there. Oh, okay. So you finally got all the mods in, but it's evening, so you're calling it a day. But maybe next time you can join. So John, if everything goes to plan, I'll probably do this map, all these mods next week, Saturday morning. So. So check in with us on Saturday morning, afternoon. There you go. Sask Toy Farmer with underscores. There we go. Because YouTube is starting to use your YouTube handle. So everybody change your YouTube handle before someone steals your name. Because YouTube handle has to be completely unique. It's always Casper or Murphy's Law. According to the artistic biker, it's Christopher. I'm guessing that's a content creator that I don't know about. Your dad always blames Murphy. That's fair enough. Murphy gets blamed for a lot, though. When I think Murphy, where does your brain go when you say Murphy? Murphy's Law? Anyone else go RoboCop? Has anyone else actually seen RoboCop? I guess I'm old. Dang nabbit. Mike, when did we get old? I don't know how that happened. Well, Mike said he still acts like a 2-year-old, so you're only as old as you act, so we're 2 years old. Duke, RoboCop, 80s version only? So I don't think there's other versions. I don't think there's any remakes to RoboCop. I think there's just sequels to RoboCop. So you're saying you're not a fan of the sequel, you just like the original movie. Michael, just rub it in, right? Michael, I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about Mike. I said Mike, not Michael. You're two different people. But Michael is too dumb to understand that. I'm sorry, Michael. Michael.
It looks like you're about as sharp as a marble, bud.
They did remake it fairly recent. There's a recent RoboCop remake. I didn't ever hear about it. It must have really sucked. Michael?
Oh, bless your little heart.
Poor Michael gets picked on so much. Just as she thought about asking me for those sound clips, but then she would use them way too often. Poor Michael. But the original RoboCop is so bloody and gory, and the animation parts of it are terrible. But the story holds up pretty good still. Duke, Demolition Man with Sandra Bullock and Sylvester Stallone. I recall that. I think I've seen it once. I don't remember the storyline. I'd have to rewatch it. So 2014, RoboCop had a remake. They tried to make it for the plot with star power. They try to make up for the plot with star power. Okay. I don't remember that. Must have sucked. Farmer Joe has left the server. Came in, did all the production, and bailed out. Thanks. Ivy, so you know how to use the 3 seashells? And apparently that's funny, and I don't get it. r/whoosh. I put it in the meh category. Jess is like, oh no, you don't get the 3 seashells. She's embarrassed for me. I don't know why. So it's a Demolition Man joke. I don't have any seashell or sea jokes. Well, no, it's not true. I do have one, but it's inappropriate. So who wants to tell them about the 3 seashells? What kind of hat am I wearing? I am wearing a Juan Deere hat, I think. Juan Deere hat. Sass Toy, I let the audience choose the hat I wear. Sass, when we're playing FS22, it's PC only, but whenever I'm playing FS25, it's cross-platform. Because I don't... so many of these mods are custom mods, so PC only through the years. But when I play when I'm playing FS25, like not until, it's always cross-platform. Ivy's now eating homemade Hot Pockets. You gonna go watch the movie? I guess I'm gonna have to go watch the movie because nobody's gonna tell me. Yeah, like with the 1950, like same with people go, why don't you do this in FS25? And it's like, I can't run all these old 1959 mods. These don't exist in FS25. So Little Blue Fairy Witch is going to bed for real this time. I'll believe it when I see it. I am acknowledging it. Just told me what the 3 seashells are used for. You guys are disgusting. Demolition Man is a futuristic movie that happened in 2032, as seen from the 80s. You should make a world with no mods and cross-platform. Ganontel is very low mods. It has like maybe 5 mods, including the map. 5 mods. So very, very low mods, which makes it very easy for cross-platform. So 90s. So Demolition Man is a view of the future from the 90s. Okay. I might have to rewatch that. Oh yeah, if I did base game map, no mods at all, so that I just come base game with no password, the server would always be popping full of people. But most of those people are jackwagons. And I don't want those people there. In fact, the Ganontel, I am thinking about adding the Prairies and Plains DLC to it, just to get rid of people that are playing it for free on Xbox. Edgewater, Saskatchewan. Well, I'm playing in Ganontal, Manitoba, because that's where I grew up. Edgewater, Saskatchewan makes more sense for you as you're in Saskatchewan. I mean, Ganontal is my map, so I'm going to choose my map. The map that I paid for. Duke says it's scary on how much the movie has come true already. No, you know what movie is scary that has come true? Electrolytes. It's what the body needs. I can't think of the title of the movie right now. But it's amazing how, what's the name of the movie? All right, see you later, Sask Toy. Thanks for dropping in. Idiocracy. There you go. Thanks, Duke. It's scary how much of Idiocracy has come true. And that movie's not even that old. And it's like, the creators of Idiocracy saw where the future was going, and it is scary how close we are to Idiocracy. Like, even as far as the political leaders, right? It's just like, yep, that is the leaders we have today. It just fits right in. Michael, what if I take a bike and put a weed eater motor in it? And you know what? There's a lot cheaper ways of doing that. You can buy these small little engines from China that are really good and mount onto a bike properly. And they go like, and they're labeled 49cc. So they're legal. I mean, when I say they're labeled, 49. Basically, under 50 cc is legal to be on a bicycle, right? The actual engines are way higher than 50 cc, but they label them that way, so that way you have a more powerful engine, and it looks like it's legal. If anyone actually tested it. I had a co-worker here that did that, put a little Chinese engine on their bike. It was a fun project. Cordless drill on bike. That would totally work. And it would have to be Milwaukee. I've become a Milwaukee person. Field's almost done. You almost have to become loyal, brand loyal to one cordless company, right? And people always like, Milwaukee's way too expensive, but not if they're on sale. I try to buy Milwaukee on sale because they have sales all the time. DeWalt, yep. So I have a couple of mechanics in my family, and people say for at-home do-it-yourself, DeWalt is really good. If you're going to be a professional mechanic, you're going to buy Milwaukee or Snap-on, or a lot of shops run Milwaukee. But do-it-yourself at home, DeWalt is really good. But I think that's why I got suckered into Milwaukee, is because James is a mechanic. He has a lot of Milwaukee. So if I buy Milwaukee and need to borrow a tool that I only need to use once in a while, I only need that tool once. I can just borrow his Milwaukee and all my batteries already match his tools. And then of course I've bought some tools already from Milwaukee. He just goes, oh, I'll remember that next time I need a router. I bought a mini router, Milwaukee mini router. And it's been awesome for working on the RV. It's just been too cold and miserable to work on the RV, and not really enough time, because now to work on the RV I need to get a small little heater going before I start working on the RV. Just a little more work to set up to work on it, so I'm hoping to work on it a little bit here and there. We'll see. If I get over winter, work can get a little more sporadic. So we'll see if I get some extra long weekends here and there. I told the boss if he ever has hard time finding work in a week, make sure you give me the long weekend first. Unfortunately, there's at least another driver that said the same thing. There we go. Sorghum is seeded. We're done. Let's bring this back to the yard. And then we need to fertilize these 2 fields. We also need to weed another field, and we're going to need to spread lime. So Ivy says, I got a DeWalt sander. It's pretty nice. Before I went cordless, I was using Black & Decker. And then when I went cordless, I really thought about what and why I would want something. So my brother uses Milwaukee, and my brother-in-law uses Milwaukee and Ryobi. I'm like, so that's 2 people that use Milwaukee. I think I'm going to go with Milwaukee because of the ability to borrow tools, one-off tools. Like a heavy-duty socket wrench or a grinder. I'm like, I don't have a need for a grinder that often. But a router, I borrowed a router once and then go, hey, I need it again. Oh, and I need it for this. I'm like, okay, you know what? If I'm going to need it this often, I'm going to buy one. I bought the small compact one. So if it's a tool that I'm going to need more than once or twice, I buy the tool. But Hercules is the brand I was trying to remember. Hercules. Never heard of Hercules as a brand. Yeah, Ivy, I agree. But it's more time than the willingness to work. The thing is, I'm completely worn out from work. I come home and I need a day off to rejuvenate. And then after that day off, I only have half a day off. Like tomorrow, I'll have half a day off. Do I really have time to start a project? Because every project seems to be like a day-long project or a couple of day-long project. So I always come up with excuses why I can't. Hey, the Peterbilt in there is brand new. That Peterbilt came out in 1959. The Kenworth came out in the 40s, 48 or something like that. Milwaukee's just very expensive. That's why you buy it on sale. It's like, hey, here's the list of tools that I might need in the future. Keep an eye on it. Brother-in-law just barely bought a tiny little chainsaw, like for branching and stuff. It's like, it was on sale and came with a really big size battery. I'm like, I wanted the battery. And my sister wanted the mini chainsaw for cutting branches off. So it worked out. And my Black & Decker has been pretty good. Don't really have complaints about it. Stuck. Duke says, yeah, what Juan just said. Actually, speaking of Milwaukee, tomorrow I would like to go to the RV and pick up the shop vac, or the mini chop vac, and vacuum out the big rig. Because it was a muddy, snowy week. The big rig is just so gross and messy. It's like I just need to vacuum everything up. Yeah, that's why I bought the small compact router for Milwaukee, is for cabinet doors. Like, I want to round the corners and not have sharp edges on everything. And it works awesome. And the other thing that would be nice from the cabinets and stuff I was making, or the desks and stuff, battery cabinet and then the computer desk. The thing that would be nice would be a table saw, but I wouldn't have the space for a table saw and don't really have the budget for a table saw. So my version of the table saw was I would clamp a 2x4 onto what I was cutting, and that made the straight line. I went and looked along the 2x4, found one that was straight, and then just used a skill saw or whatever the hand saw is and ran it along the 2x4 and made a nice straight line. The issue I had was finding a clamp strong enough to keep that 2x4 from moving and also not putting divots in my high-end plywood. High-end plywood is so expensive though. Oh, so expensive. Just for the sake of changing it up. Let's see if we can run the international. Duke will be happy. A farmall. Let's see if this works. It's got a 3-point hitch. Yeah, well, often the bigger ones are, like a bigger table saw is much better than a small table saw for accuracy and straight cuts. But, you know, you need to be able to fit the tools into a small place like an RV, like us RV dwellers or future RV dwellers. Compact tools are nice. That's why I bought the mini or the compact router. It's not quite as accurate at making those, you know, the bigger surface on it, but for what I needed, it's perfect and it's small enough to have in an RV. I'm hoping to get the inside of the RV done in spring of next year. I hope. All I have to do is finish the cabinet on this side. Almost done. We have to paint everything in spring. And then the dining table is going to get completely rebuilt. We're going to have something super unique for the dining room table. We're going to get rid of the bench on one side so because there are only two of us, we can sit on one side of the table. And then there's going to be a dining room table with a second table on top of it. So it's going to be a double-decker table. And the top layer of the table will roll back. The top of the table will be the laptop, and there'll be a monitor. It's going to be Jess's or mine, whoever's not streaming, workstation. But then it's going to be on sliders, on these drawer sliders that I already bought them. They're long drawer sliders. The whole tabletop will slide back, and then we'll have a kitchen table. So no worries about switching the laptop, moving the laptop and the monitor off of our kitchen table. The whole kitchen table will just slide back. Now underneath that will be cabinets and storage. So, Duke, you're working on an RV as well? I didn't actually know that. I know Ivy and me have been tearing apart RVs this summer, and so I've been thinking about convenience for future. I've been trying to future-proof our RV. Okay. Apparently we don't need fertilizer here. Oh yeah, I think Duke told me we don't need fertilizer on this end, just the other end. I remember Duke saying that, just the new part. Oh, have we bought field info for that? I don't think we have. Maybe we have. No, we have not bought field info. How do we buy field info? Where do we buy it? I swear one of these you can buy it on. Oh, on the bottom. Never mind. Purchase soil information. Boom. Yes. There we go. I mean, that was a lot to spend for that little bit, but that's okay. There's actually a tiny gap that we don't have info for, but that's okay. When we buy this, we'll put up with it, with the gap missing. Ivy with a chainsaw. Why are we not spreading fertilizer here? Maybe we just started to. Does this not need fertilizer? Hang on, this was soybean. Soybean doesn't need fertilizer, does it? No. Okay. Oh. Wrong button. That's one way of turning it off. Alright, so then let's just go fertilize the other field. It'll need lime though. Duke says, Ivy with a chainsaw. That scares me. Scares me a bit. But they make chainsaws pretty small now. Not with, they don't come with the huge like blades. You can kind of get small blades, right? I mean, they're quite easy to handle. Whoa, 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 whoa! What? Hey, I lied. Engine doesn't even get in the water. Duke, I lied. Wanted to hang a hard left and I hung a hard right. Blame that on being dyslexic. Does that count as a crash? Yeah, probably. I mean, I think so. Maybe small, but a blade. Buying a brand new chainsaw and just seeing how sharp the blade is. And then realizing how much I suck at sharpening a blade of a chainsaw. Hello, Michael, too. Michael Love. Michael loves murdering people. How long do you think this is going to work? Of course, Michael is like, no! I'm like, you're just going to work into it. Like, you're literally just going to antagonize and make it worse, Michael. You literally just made it worse. You don't like murdering people, but you do like saying there's a report of a dead body? It says, Michael loves saying report of dead body. It's literally what you just said. That's your name. Chicago Police Code 1067 is report of a dead body. A rapper that sings the song is basically saying how he murdered someone. That's the original use of that term. It doesn't mean that all that much more anymore, but that is the original use of the term. Words mean things. So if you're going to put that in your name, just assume that people think you like reporting dead bodies or you like murdering people. Because that is what you're saying. It's actually Dash. Not a dot. Like in your name, the dash in your name, Michael. That's the code would be 10 dash. Same codes as like 10-4 means 10-4 means I heard what you said, right? I copied what you said. For sharpening chainsaw blades, you must get the one with the roller file guide and depth gauge all in one. Okay. Because my little kit that I had for sharpening chainsaw, like, I swear the chainsaw was worse after I sharpened it sometimes. I'm like, okay, gonna try that again. Yes, Ghost Bear. That's what user's name Michael, literally his name, it's in his name. And then Michael Velafana lost his shit over it. I mean, I'm fine with the term. Whatever. You guys 6, 7, all you want, but know where it came from. Educate yourself. Know that it came from the report of a dead body in Chicago. That's literally the code it came from. Educate yourself. And if that's what you mean to say, then by all means, say what you mean to say. Words mean things. Make sure you say the things you think you're saying. Simple. Duke says if you use that type of file that comes with a guide and depth gauge, cuts wood like butter. It really is, Ghost Bear. The term is, yes, it does, Michael. Michael loves saying that is exactly what it means. Do a little research. It has changed from its original meaning to just be brain rot, like Ghost Bear says, but the original meaning, it comes from the rap song, and in the rap song, he is referring to murdering or reporting, literally talking about the machine gun, and then, yeah, he's talking about Chicago and Chicago gangs, and he 6'7" someone, and in Chicago, the code for the police code for 6'7" is report of a dead body. That's where the original term comes from. It has morphed into something completely different. A lot of people go basketball. That's bullshit. It didn't come from that. The term came from before that, but it's people justifying what they're saying. But the original term is that. That is the original term, report of a dead body. Yes, if you go to Revelations, chapter 6, verse 7, makes no fucking sense. I've heard that too. Go read Revelation 6, 7. It doesn't mean anything. It's a completely out of context Bible verse that means shit. Hey. So, but that is what people have claimed it means as well. Yes. Okay. Let's do a thing here. I don't want to drive all that way over and over and over for a little bit of fertilizer. Let's do a thing here. Duke says, believe none of what you hear, only half of what you see. Yes. Yep. Yes, 1064 can mean different things depending on the police department, but the rap song comes from Chicago, so you have to go with what the police in Chicago's code is, which is report of a dead body. That's why it's important to know where the song is based on, right? It's important to know where. But anyway, who cares, right? I don't care. It's dumb. It's just modern brain rot. It made it into the word of the year, so it's not going to die anytime soon. Just get used to it. That's going to be part of our life. It's part of the new language, and that's okay, as long as we educate people where the term came from. And then we can just go ahead and ignore it immediately after. I'm just going to place it right there. The Tide Pods is never a thing. You guys know Tide Pods is never a real thing? The Tide Pods? It was a news thing. There's a couple of kids that did the Tide Pod thing for a TikTok challenge, but it was never a real thing. There were never mass amounts of dumb kids that did the Tide Pod thing. Once again, exactly what you said. Only believe nothing of what you heard and only believe half of what you've seen. The news showed all these dumb kids doing the Tide Pod thing. Was never a real thing. A couple of kids did it. All right, instead of buying fertilizer for that, we're going to go grab the other tractor and bring fertilizer here and then see if we can empty that trailer and then sell that trailer. A jog through the forest, guys. And that's what happens with stories just repeating over and over and over, and eventually it becomes part of legend, right? It becomes truth. You need to follow your own advice. Because the Tide Pod thing was a TikTok challenge that nobody did. News just picked up on it. I mean, not nobody. There was a couple of dumb idiots that did it, but there's always a couple of dumb idiots that do it. People always say the world is going to hell, and like everything is getting so worse. No, it isn't. The world is just as dumb as it used to be. The only difference is we are getting more and more and more connected, immediately connected to the dumb events. So we hear all the dumb events right away. The world is exactly as dumb as it used to be. It's just now we hear it right away. So if you want the world to be a better place, just turn that garbage off. When the legend becomes fact, print the legend. Yep. And we have to print everything that's sensational. And I'm pretty sure that Michael Loves has left our server already because he didn't agree with us. So we're arguing about a dude that's no longer here. I don't know what Michael's spewing at all. Michael, I don't understand. It just gibberish to me. Michael's like, Dallas, Texas, please say investigation of depth. What? Investigation of death. In Dallas, 1067 means investigation of death. There we go. Oh, depth means death. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I got it. Michael's using speech to text or speech to text. And that can go wrong. Michael's not dumb. He just uses a intermediary of a computer that makes him look dumb. I swear that's going in there and not just on the ground. Awesome if it all went in there. That would make me happy. Oh, come on. It's looking good. Ah, sweet. We can sell that trailer. All right. No, stop. Start filling. Unbelievable. I just wanted to put the pipe in, and apparently the pipe and fill button on my keyboard or on my steering wheel have buttons similar enough that it decided to start loading. Now I'm going to drive further away before putting the pipe in. There we go. All right. Let's go bring this all back. Let's see if we can dump the seed into the main seed one as well. And then we'll at least sell the one trailer. Funny thing, I've played with a steering wheel so long now, it's actually hard for me to watch someone live stream and play with a keyboard, because the steering wheel does this, playing on keyboard. Where the steering wheel is just always like flickering back and forth, and it just takes me out of it now. I've been playing with the steering wheel for so long that this is steering wheel control and this is keyboard. It's just spasmodic. But I have a hard time watching someone in first person if they're using keyboard. Even controller is more spasmodic than steering wheel. Because on controller, you can wham over the thumbstick all the way over, right? Michael, you don't even know what 69 is. Or do you Do you eat out often? I mean, that, Michael, 420, that's not used to be. That's still popular lingo. That's not old lingo. That's just still popular lingo. Ah, darn. Okay, that's fine. We'll just drop the one trailer off and go sell the one. Have to keep that mod a little bit longer. But at least it's only one trailer now instead of two. A 6.1 is just a typo of 6.7, Michael. 6.1 is just even stupider because it's a typo. Duke says, I think Michael's just messing with you so you crash.
Oh, bless your little heart.
Michael.
You're about as disappointing as a soggy poutine, eh?
He just wants to get me angry enough so I swear at him. Guys, we're only 3 spins into the hat wheel. 2 more spins and we're going to be closer to picking a new hat. For those of you guys that are new here, you guys control the hat I'm wearing. Oh, shoot. I never filled this with water. Like, ever. The first time. Never again after. All you have to do is fire this up, hit I and R, and it will autofill from the garden hose there to the water tanks. The trailer, the tractor and trailer here, all the tractor and trailer does is hook this hose up to these water containers. That's it. So the tractor just sits there. That's all it is a connection between the two. Because the maple garden needs water, so just installed a water hose right there, so you have water source, but it won't autofill, so just a little hack to get around it. This tractor goes a decent speed. We're doing 23 kilometers an hour. The fastest tractor we have does 29 kilometers an hour. That's why that one does the milk run, 29. Whatever that's in miles, you guys figure it out. Okay. Sell that trailer. Repair, yes. They always make more money if you repair it. They always make more money than the cost of repairing it. So it cost me $3 to repair it, and the value of the trailer went up more than $3. So before selling, always repair. No point in repainting though. That doesn't increase the value. 29 kilometers an hour is 18 miles per hour. I was going to guess around 15 or 16, but I was off a little bit. Hang on. Is that an RPM gauge or a speed gauge on the dash? That's got RPM. Okay, that's an RPM gauge because as you go through the gears, it drops down. Okay. I'm like, I wonder if it has a speed gauge on it. RPM gauge. I wonder if the fuel gauge actually works on it. Need to run it low on fuel to see. It's interesting that the 3-point hitch lever is on the dash and on the left side. Because every tractor I've ever driven, the 3-point hitch is on your hip on the right-hand side. So right on your hip, there's a lever that you can go back and forth. Right beside your seat, like almost attached to the seat, is where the 3-point hitch goes up and down. But in the old John Deere here, it was on the left and on the dash. And reach through the steering wheel or under the steering wheel. And you can see they've got a little bolt and nut with a little cinching tool on there, so you can set the minimum the minimum how deep down it moves. Basically, that little silver triangle on that lever there, you can move that up, and then that lever can only go down a certain distance. Every tractor I've driven has some way of that too. I know ours had a minimum and a maximum you could move. I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone that's never driven a real tractor. Okay, where do we park this John Deere? Just go right here between the plow and the planter. So why do I have two different planters? When the John Deere planter is so much wider, what I like about the International planter is it does fertilizer as well. So the John Deere planter, even though John Deere planter obviously has a seed and a fertilizer component, the game only sees it as a planter, no fertilizer. But the seeder here, you got seed on the top and then fertilizer on the bottom, or is it the other way around? Which one's fertilizer, which one's seed? But this one works as both. So if you use this one, you fertilize right away too. So even though it's narrower, it's a little handier. You don't have to go back and fertilize. Even though technically this one would do the same thing. It's a huge planter, honestly, for the age. I think if in 1959 you had a planter this big, you were really doing well. All right, let's go for a jog in the forest again. Got rid of a trailer. I've been meaning to do that for a while. Just got to get rid of the other one too. All right, so if we don't get another spin, I'm going to call it a day here. If we get another spin of the wheel, if anyone does a $5 super chat, I'll stream for another hour. But otherwise than that, I'm going to end it here pretty quick in the next 10 minutes. Duke says my 564 International real life, it's on your right-hand side next to the seat. Yeah, like right on your hip there, right? Yep. That's where Massey Ferguson had them. Actually, let's see if we can jump on this International tractor here right now and see if... Let's see if we can find the lever on this one. Depends how detailed the mod is. If we'll be able to distinguish which one is which. Yeah, I would say that lever right there would be the 3-point hitch. I think this lever might be the PTO. Got gear shifter there. Choke over there. On the steering column, that would be the RPM. I am not sure what these two are. Don't know what those two are. They might be going to 2 hydraulic hoses. There might be 2 hydraulics. So this big one is PTO. And these upper ones would be hydraulic. This is PTO. That's got to be on the right-hand side. That's got to be 3-point on the right-hand side, right? On the left-hand side, that's PTO. Hard to tell where the lever goes into. Hey, Farmer 1922. Good. We're doing good. I swear this is the PTO. That would be my guess. In the center, gear shifter. Center left, gear shifter. Left-hand side, I think, is PTO. Right-hand side, I think, is 3-point hitch. And this would be hydraulic, either for front-end loader or hydraulics for the back, right? How's it going, Joey? That's my guess. I might be wrong. I've been proven wrong many times. And unlike when people get, so many people when they get proven wrong, that is fertilizer, right? That better be fertilizer. Okay, good. Almost looked like the seed logo. No, okay. The mod, the levers look a little off. Yeah, they don't look perfect, right? Yeah. I mean, the mod has many problems, like the tow hitch on it is messed up. It's got a PTO that looks connected, right? All right. Let's get this field fertilized. That was a lot of work. All right. So unless we get a super chat, stream will end in 5 minutes. I've been going for almost 5 hours now, so it's time for a break unless someone pays me. If someone pays me, I'll put in more effort. The PTO lever should be on the right behind the seat. I've got 3 hydraulic hose lines laying there, but only 2 levers. Why would I have 3 hoses laying there, but only 2 levers? That doesn't make sense either. Maybe we're just missing the, maybe that is the PTO lever there, and we're just missing the 3-point hitch lever. But like I said, these mods are imports of previous, imports of previous, imports of... Oh, return hose. Okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yep, no, that makes sense. Yep. Okay, fair enough. Can you tell I've never run any tractor with hydraulics ever? All the tractors we own, none of them had hydraulics. Woo. Let's make ourselves a little more of an end row. To actually get that right. I'm going to end up in the river again, and then I have to add more to the crash jar. So how are you doing, Farmer 1922? Life treating you good? Stop for a second. Oh, that's because we spread a lot more manure there. Got it. Had a bit of a manure overlap. Use a lot of fertilizer. No manure on this side. I should almost do manure before we spread here, right? Hang on, guys. We still have manure. Before fertilizing on that half of the field, I should actually spread manure. We literally have more manure. What are we doing? Could be saving money. Close enough. Like, where's the tab? We have so many tractors. You can tab through tractors forever. Let's jump in the Oliver 88. Do some poop work. Sounds like what? It doesn't sound appealing. Okay. I don't know how much poop we have, but we should spread everything we do have left. We'd have some liquid manure too. Slurry could get spread as well. this is the manure spreader right there. Load that. Yep. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay. I was just testing it out. Almost went to disaster, but on your real farm, you never. Yeah, I think separating manure, solid manure and liquid manure is more of a modern farm thing. I know we never did it. You just add more straw, mix it in, mix all the manure with straw. The straw absorbs all the poop, all the liquid. I mean, all the pee and the liquid, and then just becomes one product instead of separating liquid and solid. Now let's go to where we could fertilize here too, but let's do the red stuff first. What the? I guess turning, yeah, okay. It hit the brakes too hard. Okay, got the PTO going. It's missing a tiny gap there. It's okay. Yeah, this is not going to cover the whole field, but it will reduce the price of how much we're paying for fertilizer by a bit. Save a little money. Yeah, wish I'd thought of that earlier, but it wasn't too late. Better late than never, and better late than too late. It's okay being late if it's not too late. All right, okay. I'm going to take a break. Thank you, Duke, for joining on the farm and doing all the disking and the seeding of the soybean. I appreciate it. Thanks for John for downloading all the mods. Hopefully you can join us next time. And thank you to everybody watching in chat. Kind of been a chill, relaxing Sunday. Appreciate you guys. Nobody has tomorrow off, so I don't know if there's a point of doing a stream tomorrow, but if I end up playing the game, I'll stream anyway. Anyone in chat that would show up for a stream tomorrow morning? If so, would you prefer FS22 or FS25? Whatever the first one I see, and remember, only if you're going to show up. Yes, we all. When does Ivy stream start? Ivy, when do you start? If Ivy starts like very soon, I need a redirect. Ivy might still be an hour or two away, right? Okay, so yeah, it's a little bit away still. Okay, I'll try to watch a bunch of that too. Probably be lurking because I got videos to edit, but I'll try to lurk and watch on there and give Ivy as much watch time as I can. Okay, for now, I'm out of here. You guys rock.
This video is brought to you in part by the letter C. and these YouTube members. Cookie starts with C. What other things start with C? Oh, who cares what other things? C is for cookie, and that's good enough for me. Thanks for watching. I'm done.
Bye.